give it a minute to do its little freak out, and my USB ports are still giving me grief. Hello everybody, hello, we are back, we are live. I am pretty sure everything's sorted. I don't think I'm having too many technical issues today, though it kind of still feels like I am, but we made it. And it's 10:01 AM, which is pretty darn good for me going live. We went live early, got the messages out, and we're doing alright. So, feeling pretty good today. Yeah, not a lot's been happening. I am still waiting on my contact to go and get my iron infusion, so I'm still exhausted as heck. Hopefully soon. I literally have it on top of my pile of medication with my disability forms I've also got to fill out and pay for to get my parking card so I can get special parking. But yes, hopefully soon. I did a reboot because things are being stupid and I forgot to quit a couple of things that I need to turn off auto boot so that they don't destroy my CPU. Alright, that should be helping a little bit too. But yeah, not really a lot that's been happening. I have just been churning out the Mythomorphia. We have the MERMS spread that we're going to keep working on today. I have a Sator spread which I need to start editing videos of to go up on YouTube. And then I have another water spread, the Bakanawa, which is very similar to the Kraken and the Hydra that I did this month. If I can complete those technically 4 work in progress pages, 5 work in progress pages, because 2 of them are double spreads. If I can complete those pages, and the MERMS are nearly done, the Bakanawa is nearly done, if I can complete all that, I would have done 12 Kerby pages this month. Like, I knew March I was going to push myself, but 12 is double the monthly goal. So it would be absolutely incredible. And I am very hopeful that we will manage to get that much done. And then I am essentially a month ahead on my goal of completing Mythomorphia this year. And hopefully we'll even, we've still got a few days. It's what? Okay, it's the 28th. Maybe not. Maybe we'll just focus on getting these done. Although we are 31st month, so we've got a little bit more time. Let us hope. In other exciting news, we hit 2K on YouTube, which is pretty amazing. I am very excited about that. It's pretty monumental. So I have not done anything special for 2K except thank people on YouTube because I am exhausted and have no spoons. Yeah, it's just going to be a bit of a colouring marathon. Hi, Vi. I mean, most of them are very much completed. In fact, let me take you over to the colouring screen and you can have a look. So, we have our MERMS, which are very close to being completed. We've literally just got the background element. So, I'm pretty confident I can finish this today, provided I don't get too distracted. We do know how I get distracted. And then if we look at our Mythomorphia that is falling apart. So this is a Bakanawa that I've been working on. So I've just got a few more elements to do, and then the water, sea spray and some glitter. So this one's like not far off being completed. And then the other one is the Sator, which has a little bit more work, but I think it's doable. I think it's doable. And then if we've done that, and then we have our Minotaur. I love the Minotaur. Our Train's Pride Minotaur. Like I said, we have the Kraken. We have the Hydra. Gosh, what else is there? We have the Rainbow Dragon, which is half covered because it's on the back of this one. I think that's everything this month. I'd have to check my list. It's been a month. Like, I called this month March Mythomorphia Madness because I knew I wanted to really focus on Mythomorphia and try and get as much done as possible. And yeah, if I can end the month with 12 Kerby pages, that would be insanely incredible, like, and way more than I thought I would do. But yes, let's get straight back into it. So we are going to continue working with our acrylic ink. So I've been using Liquidtex Acrylic Ink on the MERMS. And last time we started doing the sort of smoky, misty background. So just highlighting some of those edges to bring forward certain clouds with our white, and then we will be going back in with our black to also recede certain areas of this misty cloud. Nope, that's not my water dropper. I know it's over here somewhere. There it is. So pull some water onto the palette. And the thing I am missing is my box of tissues or paper towels. I swear I had some more tissues around here because I had a whole pile of them. Shit. Now we really need paper towels because I just knocked over my drink. Luckily, it fell on the palette and not the painting. Alright. You get to enjoy my pajamas for a moment because I need paper towels. Oh, we're starting the day off well. Woo. Ow. You're useless, there's only one left on you. And this is why I really try not to have open liquids on my desk. Oh, goodness. It's okay. It's okay. It did not get near the artwork. It just happened to get on the desk and near the palette. And the palette is half plastic anyway, so, or rather plastic coated paper. It's a disposable palette, so it's fine. But the main thing is now we have a paper towel. That we can brush off our excess water. Alright, bring this front and center, and I think my light I adjusted for the drawing, and now I need to. No, I'm looking at it at the bad screen again. Alright, you're good, Amy. You're good. Trust the process. This is why we set up so much in advance, so that you could just go. Because today we need to go. Alright, so these certain areas that now it's had a chance to dry, I can see I need to add a little bit more on and bring back out a bit. So we will be highlighting some of these areas again. How are you, Vi? I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. Did you manage to actually get some sleep after everything? I know you had a bit of a later stream. get straight into this. And I'm having to wear my compression gear today because it's a bit of a sore day, so but it'll do. It's part and parcel. We will push through today. It's a bit awkward around here because there's a lot going on here between the fishes and all the clouds and the bubbles, which the bubbles we're gonna pull out with probably Posca, maybe acrylic paint. I could use Posca. Posca would be easier, but also because of the gesso on this page, the texture's going to prove a bit of an issue for the pens, so we may possibly destroy a Posca, which depending what white Posca I use, because I've got a few of them, and one of them's getting a bit old, so as long as I use the right one, it could be alright, because it's getting on its last legs anyway. Make sure we actually stay in camera range today too. Getting there. Just want to bring that one out just a bit more. I'm still racking my brain a lot for like I do want to do something special for 2000 on YouTube, but again, absolutely exhausted, running on empty. I was gonna call my doctors before I started streaming today to be like, yo, iron infusion, when is it happening? And I forgot. And I also had to call about my eye appointment and get that changed. I forgot about that too. Yuck. It's okay. Maybe I'll do that on an ad break. My ad breaks are usually my stretch time, but that's okay. We'll do it for phone calls today. Oh, might be time to get some more water to blend out. So what I do is at the moment I'm using the solid ink to edge around where the cloud highlight will be, and then I'm using semi-opaque watered down version of the white to blend that out so it fades. Just a quick way to bring forward the edge of these clouds. And then we'll be doing something similar with the black afterwards to recede some of the clouds. And that's why I go back and redo some areas, because even though I've applied it, when it dries, it can dry a little bit more translucent than I anticipated. So by coming back to it, it will I just saw how dark we are today. My video camera settings are on the wrong one. I forgot to check that. Bear with me. Just opening up software. It's going to take a moment. Which is good because we can actually zoom it in a bit while we're here too, because it's way too far out. There we go. Now you can actually see what I'm doing, because the brightness is better. Things I should have done. Oh well, done now. It's just your proof that I'm live. As I often say, it's not a stream if there's not some form of technical difficulty. Alright. So again, we're just going around the edges of the clouds with the bright white, and then we're using the watered down white just to blend those edges out and fade it so we get the illusion of the smoky cloud. And it also makes it a bit more transparent, so we pick up some of that texture that we created with the inks earlier behind it. And I've missed a whole section up here. Good job, Amy. It's okay, I'll do it now. It gets a bit awkward here because a lot of this just fades into nothing, so we're really just creating lines to nowhere here. But yeah, it's been one heck of a productive month, and I'm really stoked, but I'm also incredibly burned out on Mythomorphia, which I did suspect would happen. I need clean water, because as I work these colours out as well, we're also reactivating some of the ink that's behind, so my brush does become very dirty very quickly. Try and work around the little fishy that's there. Use our cleaner water to also pick up and scrape back some of this excess ink. So we went a little too bright here, because this is where it just sort of fades out into nothing. And we'll look at that after it dries down a bit. Because again, we've still got to add in the dark, which will recede some back, and then we will also be popping some back out again by using the Posca to highlight the bubbles. So we're going to have some bright white as well to really add another layer of contrast. So this is sort of like medium tone is a way to think about it. use some pure white here on this bit. And we start fading it up. Again, fade that right down so it's not as intense. Okay, that whole section's just become kind of white. But that's fine. It's fine. Alright, so we just have these lower sections now. Which a lot of this is working in the more intense white, so that's easy. Look around our little needle-nosed fish that I haven't actually worked out what colour is going to be yet. Oop, I think you are meant to be green behind there, but that's okay, we can make that cloud. I don't think you were meant to be green. I don't know what I was thinking there. We'll work for it. It's okay. Do, 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 do. Cool. I'm almost done with this one, with the white, which is awesome. Renee, hello. How are you, hun? Welcome to Twitch. Welcome to a very quiet stream because a lot of my regulars aren't here at the moment. But that's okay. I appreciate you being here. We are working more on getting these MERMS done. Because if I am trying to finish according to my schedule, I need to get these done today. And they're not far off being done, so they're getting there. That's all good. I appreciate you dropping in. I know you've got to get ready for your own, well, not for a little bit, but you've got your own stream today too and stuff. So I appreciate you being here regardless. Everything's coming together for today's plans, I hope. And that's going to be a fade out. You can stay solid. Let's just clean up this area a little bit. And not that you see much down here anyway, but fade this part out. Too much pigment. Yes, truck. I hear you. It's fine. You can't hear me very well. It's probably because I've got my natural quiet voice today and I need to not be quiet. I need to talk at this volume. I also, yeah, I have a tendency some days to just naturally talk very chill and quiet. And it's not. I need to talk more like this. I need to have energy, Renee. This is a problem. I am still awaiting my doctors to get onto me about my iron infusion. And I'm like, please, give me my iron. I literally have the infusion right there. It's that brown package on top of here, waiting for the nurses to contact me. Yes, I've also had multiple coffees. I've had multiple coffees. I will probably get up and make a coffee at some point because we need all the caffeine. Every little bit that can help. There's not enough caffeine in the world. I wish there was like a way to inject it some days. Oh, we did not blend out very well there at all. We have a very obvious hard edge. And just got a couple little areas here, which makes sense because this is one of the first areas I did, so I didn't do it as intensely as I should have. Let's just bring out some of these areas a bit more. But also when we add the shadow tone in, we may go back in. Boom. Alright, there's all our white edges done for the clouds. So I know it doesn't look like a lot in some areas, but again, we're just bringing forward certain edges so that it's not as, like, it's got a bit forward, and when we add in that shadow color, it will also recede back and give definition more than just a line. Need my gloves? Thank you. This is actually an over glove to cover the ugly glove. Because I really don't like beige coloured gloves. But yeah, it's just helping support the wrist today because we're having a bit of a pain day. I also have some gloves that cover my fingers as well for when it's the fingers that hurt more. But today it's the wrist that hurts more. So we have got the wrist compression on. I did see one of my mods message. That's okay, it's part and parcel. If I look at my calendar, yeah, so I work on a 10-day pain cycle for my injection. So I take an injection every 10 days to help with the pain and the condition, and right now we are coming up to the end of that cycle, so it is when I start to hurt the most because I have the least amount of my medication in my body. But we push on. We are determined. I was saying before, I think I've told you as well, that if I can get all of the current work in progress pages finished in Mythomorphia this month, then I would have completed 12 pages in Mythomorphia. And for a month that is all about trying to complete as much of it as possible, I think that's a pretty good effort. Okay, so this is where things get really weird because her hair is just crazy intense. And I have to try and work out what is movement bubbles and what is hair. Yeah, let's start with the easy ones. Let's just start easy. Right. So yeah, basically we've just got all this water movement, her here, and then a couple more sea critters to do in the bubbles, and this bread is done, and I can't wait. I admittedly am a little over Mythomorphia this month, which I figured would happen. But that's okay. Again, the effort of what I've done this month will put us very far ahead in the... Well, not very far ahead. It'll put us 1 month ahead, which will be nice, towards the year-long goal of finishing Mythomorphia. And, oh... And then I can finally get the book rebound. I've got a couple of really intense months coming up too, so it'll be like the more I can try and get done, the better. Got a big trip coming up in May because I will be graduating my Bachelor of Psychology, which is pretty exciting for me. I mean, it's exciting anytime anyone graduates with a degree, but I'm pretty proud of myself for managing to push through with this illness to get my degree. So it's very much a celebration of carrying on in the difficult times, and I think that's important to celebrate. So I am looking forward to May and going up and getting that, and then hopefully catching up with a bunch of friends who live up that way, and getting to see Samsara, which would be wonderful. And then the other big thing is the Yes and charity stream will be starting up again soon. They open up applications in April, and that'll be exciting to once again raise a bunch of money for Kiwis with cancer. So for those that don't know, Yes and is a charity stream where for 24 hours solid we play D&D. We have like 60 or so Kiwis who come together and we play D&D via Twitch for 24 hours. It's very intense. It's a lot of organisation, but it's an amazing fundraiser. And last year we managed to raise $13,000 over 24 hours. So, you know, no small feat. I am part of the planning committee for it. I am the head of the moderation team and have a lot I do in the background. This year too, I am also applying as a player, which will be my first time actually playing in the stream. Which is a little terrifying, but I feel a lot more confident about playing on camera now. And I will have a couple of people helping me behind the scenes so that I can actually step away to play. And hopefully help raise a tin of mini for cancer. So yeah, that actual stream will be in August. We tend to do it in August each year, but we started planning in February. Like, it's such a massive event to plan. And especially with the point of where we've gotten with the size and all that, we've got a lot going on, so. It is pretty awesome. It's really fun to be involved and get to meet a lot of Kiwi creatives and just hang out. Met a lot of really amazing people through the stream and had a lot of opportunities from the stream, which is really cool. The stream is giving me socialism. Socialism's a whole nother thing. It's not giving me that. It's giving me societal connections. It's giving me, I can't even word today, my gosh. Oh, it's not like this is live and we're permanent on the internet. That's all good, hun. I know you've got a bit to prep for today, so best of luck. I will do my best to jump over and catch it live because it's sounding like it's going to be a blast, and I'm really glad you could pop in. I'm sorry that you're literally the only one here, but this is what happens sometimes. Some days are popping, some days everyone's busy, and that's what happens. I need to pull it out some more. Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to trying the YouTube stream. It's going to be interesting to see the difference and yeah, just see how it goes. But we'll try it. We'll see how it goes. I still have to set all that up this month too. Next month. It's not quite April yet, Amy. Got a little bit more time. Excuse me. Oh, sounds like I need to make another coffee though. Should probably take some of my other pain meds as well. Running very low on the white ink, but that is actually quite good because I am thinking that maybe I'll switch to the black, do the dark shadow areas on him, but then also switch and do her hair because I think her hair should be a dark brown. I was thinking about this because originally I was going to do it like the yellow of the tail, but we've done the fish yellow, but I haven't used any pure like the black on her, and the black that I need to do for the like the shadows of the smoke, I need to add a little bit of blue into because the black is a very warm black. It's got a red undertone, so if I make a blue black for the shadows, and then I can make a brown black for her hair, and I can start by doing her hair and figuring out her hair first before I do the rest of the shadow and the smoky, edgy, bubbly section. But we will finish off these because we're here and we've got just a little bit of white ink left, so we may as well. Alright, so that's the lower section of the bubbles basically done. A little bit down here to blend out a bit more. Do 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 do. Scraping up the dregs of the white here. Alright, that will do for now as a temporary hold, because I think we're better to do her hair first, work out where her hair goes, and then pull out the smoke around it. Alright, so let's get the shadows done on this guy. So we will be using the carbon black, and then we're going to pull out a little bit of our biocyanide blue green shade, I don't know, or we could pull out the purple. I think we'll do the blue. We don't need much of it, but again, this is a very warm brown, so this will help cool down our, not brown, black. So this will help cool down our black and give it more of a blue tone, which is what we want. We want a cooler shadow tone, if I can get it open. Make sure we get all the white off there, pull out some more water, just have on the palette. that's making a bit more of a green, and that's not what we want. So add in a bit more black. Alright, moment of truth. Could potentially ruin it here, but I think we'll be fine. I believe in myself. So the same idea as before. We apply it not with like the full strength, it's still quite a watered down version, but we apply that and then we use an even more watery version to blend it out. Kohai? I hope I've pronounced that right, or do you prefer Alfimo? Hello, welcome to stream. It's so lovely to have you here. I am working on some mermaid pages at the moment. So we've got 2 that we're working on. And we're just starting to apply some shadow colours to the edges of these clouds to help make this texture appear. Thank you so much. I primarily work in coloured pencils, but I decided I wanted to try playing with some acrylic inks, and I have really been enjoying it. It's not my usual forte. Again, I am primarily someone who works with coloured pencils, but it's nice, you know, every once in a while to change things up and try something new. You like the green part, the tail green part? I do like the gradation of the body. We're edging into that bright yellow. I am tempted to go back in and add some bright yellow. I did add a little bit, but I feel like I need to add more limey yellow to his hair, just to make a difference really clear. Only the green part. Only the green part. Fine. It's okay. So just, I'm not sure if you are aware, but this is technically a colouring page. So it's not my line work. It's by an artist called Kerby Rosanes. Rosanes. And he is an amazing line artist and has some really beautiful colouring books. So this is actually one of his colouring books. And I am just colouring in the page, essentially. But it's still really fun, especially because with colouring books, multiple people can do the same page because it's the same lines. And it's really fun to see everyone's interpretations of it. So I've seen a lot of people and their interpretations of this page, and they're all different. You love gradients? I do too. I like having depth and variations and shift in colour. It helps give the piece dimension and texture. And if you don't have that, then it can look very flat. So right now I am adding the shadows to these cloud, wavy, textury, bubble thingamabobs. I don't even know what to call this area. We're trying to make the clouds have areas where they recede away and areas where they pop forward. So that is what we are working on at the moment. So, Kohai, whereabouts are you joining us from in the world? I am based in New Zealand myself, but I always find it fascinating to find out where in the world people join us from, because being a global streaming platform, it's always fun. Germany! Well, welcome. I have not been lucky enough to visit your country, but it is one of them that is on the wish list one day that I would love to see. Okay, you are too saturated here right now, and I'm not going to be able to blend any more there right now, so we just need to leave that to dry. These are a lot of countries over the European way that I would love to visit one day. I'd just like to visit anywhere in the world, really, being, you know, New Zealand, little island in the middle of nowhere. Germany beginner artist. Hey, if you're creating art, you're an artist, beginner or not. The only wrong art is art you don't do. So as long as you're trying, you're an artist. So like I said, I primarily do colouring books now and colour rather than draw per se because of my inflammatory arthritis. I still call myself an artist, even though I'm colouring in other people's lines, although I do use the term colourist a lot more now too. But yeah, still an artist. It's still creating art, it's just a different art form. And it's really interesting and really beautiful to see all the different types of art forms that people can create out there. It also makes me want to try all the art forms. You can already see the difference between the two. This is looking quite flat, even though we've only got a little bit of white edging, but just chucking in those darker sections is just helping recede back the shape of the bubbles. Wish my art teacher back then. He was really bad. He was the reason why I gave up doing art. No. I also had a really bad art teacher like that when I grew up too. And it absolutely sucked, and they were also the reason why I didn't want to do art for a while. Nah. As they say, those that can't do teach, so yeah. Take it with a grain of salt. But we are about to head into our first ad break, so I do apologise, but I do run ad breaks on this channel. It will be 3 minutes long, hopefully less. The ad breaks for full transparency, do earn me a little bit of money, but the main reason I run them is it gets rid of the pre-roll ads for anyone new joining us, and it allows me to take a moment to stretch and relax my muscles, which is very important for me in my illness. So it is our hourly reminder to stretch and relax and make ourselves feel good. So I will not paint during this time. I will put the brush down and I will be doing stretches, and I do hope you'll just bear with me and sit through this ad break, and as soon as it starts playing we'll be back in 3 minutes or less. Haunted coming in right as we're about to start an ad break. I do apologize. Hopefully you might not get an ad break. Damn, your timing on everything. When Twitch decides to play the ad break. But yes, it is my hourly stretch reminder, and it is very important that I do it, especially today because we are feeling very sore. So doing self-care once an hour, so please take the time to stretch and hydrate. Take your meds if you need your meds. You just got here from an ad? Oh no, because you're in the little pre-roll time break. Hopefully it doesn't give you an ad. It's like a 2-minute section where I had pre-rolls turned on because I hadn't run an ad break because I delayed the ad for a minute. And there's an ad. Boo. Oh. So, for anyone who did not get ads, welcome to the secret behind the scenes. Time. Hopefully. You don't see an ad? Woohoo! You're adless. Yay! I like when that happens. And I'm guessing by that, Haunted, you're also back. Yay! Technically, we still have a minute of ads, but I do like it when they don't give you ads. Oh. But yes, it is very much appreciated, those that do sit through them, because again, it is my stretch reminder, which is very important that I do. Because if I don't, I get even more sore than usual. Oh, I'm sorry. Because I pushed out the ad break for a couple of minutes because Kohai had also just arrived in, so I didn't want to just immediately do an ad. So I was like, oh, it's okay. I'll just push it out for like 5 minutes because I can do that once. And then it put me into this time frame where, because if you don't play ads every hour, you get the pre-rolls. So you were in that time frame where you got the pre-roll ad and then you came right in on an ad break. I get like a couple of cents. It's not a lot, and I'm happy to show you my revenue. It's really, I think the last stream for 4 hours, I got like 16 cents or something. When I did my 12-hour charity stream and was playing ads every hour and donating that money, the total earned was $1.80. So yeah, over 12 hours. But it is a free way to support me that does not cost anything more than 3 minutes of your time every hour. Yeah. And it builds up. Like, the thing is, it's not like it disappears or anything. It goes into a kitty And then once I reach the payment threshold, they pay me out, which is $50. So, and I got a payment recently that had been building up between subs and bits and ad revenue, and that was enough to get the light that now shines directly above my art.
All right.
Okay, hi, thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate it. I think we are getting closer to that 500, which is absolutely crazy. It's been a week, but yes, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Wonderful to know you're enjoying the stream. You're going to be working your latest piece alongside you today. Yay! I love hearing when people are doing art as well. What, is it another one of your little doodle ones, or is it working it in the new colouring book you got? What is it that you're doing today, Haunted? With 12, we've got a new art teacher who's like, only my art is right. I do cartoon art and cartoon design. Do real art, it's childish and so on. One time he ripped apart a drawing from me or poured water over it. No, it just posted, but oh my gosh, I am so sorry to hear that, Kohai. That is not cool at all. I had the same thing with a teacher who was like, it's my art or no art style. My high school art teacher was very much what I call tourist art. There's nothing wrong with tourist art, but it's very much local scenery, typical painting, and where I live in New Zealand, that means painting the beach, the mountain, and palm trees. They're called Nikau palms, and I call it tourist art because it's the same sort of thing that I see a certain collection of artists doing, and unfortunately all the teachers in my high school were part of that collective, so tourist art was the only art form, and I was not interested in tourist art. I wanted to do portraiture and people and create fantasy characters and stuff like that. And I was told, no, people are hard. You can't draw people. They're too difficult for you. Stick to painting the mountain. So myself and actually another person in here in this chat that pops in called Fud, we were like, well, poops on this. And so FUD, when they created their boards, because we had to do these big A1 boards for our final art project of local scenery, they did our region but in doomsday mode. So like the volcano, the mountain was exploding, giant arachnids were attacking the city. It was like things were on fire. It was ultimate doomsday. I went the other way. I was like, right, you won't let me create what I want to create. You're going to make me paint the mountain. I'm going to do it in the most fun way possible. I threw glitters and rainbows and turned it into Candyland. And I found an artist that I could source, because you had to like look at original, like notable artists and use their art as a reference point. I found an artist who worked purely in glitter. And that was my reference artist. And when the teacher was griping at me about glitter, I'm like, look at my source, look at my source. So that was fun. And they're the only two boards that I remember of my whole art class, because they were the interesting ones. Everyone else did the same. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. You're going to send it on the Discord? My apologies, I need to catch up with the chat. Finished inking something. Excellent. I'll look at the Discord in a minute. Your high school art teacher was exactly the same too. Oh, your high school art teacher got fired after he burned a painting, which sets the whole classroom on fire. My God. I mean, at least our teachers didn't destroy our art. Holy moly. Kohai, that's a lot. Yeah, your art teacher sounds terrible. Please don't listen to them when they tell you not to create. This same art teacher that told me, you know, you can't paint people, they're too difficult, when I was in my final year of high school, actually said, because I had applied to do all art subjects because that was what interested me, and the teacher was like, no, you're not a good enough artist. You can't do art. You can do sculpture, which was my least favourite of the topics, but we don't want you really doing art. I pushed for it anyway, but in the end, I left that high school because the teacher actually said to me, you are never going to make it as an artist. You have no skill at this. This is not your calling. Do something else. I was like, well, screw you. I went to a different high school, and I actually got a scholarship to university based on my art with different teachers who saw where I was going and was like, oh, you want to do a thing about haunted castles and ghosts? Hey, why don't you decapitate a bunch of Barbie dolls and you can use string and make their heads floating and like have people, you know, interact with it? And I'm like, could I turn the whole hallway and make it into a walking installation so people actually have to walk through the blood dripping down from these heads? And they're like, yeah, that sounds amazing. Let's do it. Like, so encouraging and amazing. So I went and finished high school in this different city. And then went to uni for art and started doing my own art back in the day, when I used to create my own art. And I used to go around to markets and actually sell prints of my art, as well as originals, and take on commissions and stuff. But one of the biggest ways I maintained working as an artist was going to markets and selling prints. And it was my full-time job. And I was at a market one day, and my art teacher came up to my booth and was looking through my stuff, which was all portraiture based in pencils, and was like, oh, you're Amy, right? And I was like, yeah, I was in your 5th form art class and your 6th form, and you tried to not put me into your 7th form. She's like, yes, I remember you. She's like, this is pretty good. I'm like, yep, this is my full-time job now. Just staring dead in the face. She's just like, oh, and then walks away. And it was just the greatest vindication of like, you told me I couldn't do something, and here I am doing it full time. Oh, so yeah, wonderful feeling to be like, nah. Now, unfortunately, I don't work as a full-time artist anymore because health, but yeah, I've heard many things about this particular art teacher, and I will not name them because I don't think that's fair, because I think it was also a reflection on other things at the time too. So, yeah. But summary of all this, if your teacher tells you you can't do something, teachers don't know everything. Right, sorry, let me catch up. Tell a story, forget the chat. You finally found back, yes, you too. Art, excellent. So you are starting to get back into art, Kohai. I'm really glad to hear that. Please do. Please don't let one bad teacher stop you. I had a trip for school, finished the entire board, got it approved. Came back from the trip, she ripped up pieces of the board because she changed your mind. Oh, no. Yeah, see, I don't think that's right. Teachers should not be able to destroy your art. Art is so subjective as well, so... Ugh. She did that one time. My teacher ripped apart. Oh. I had that moment last year too. Oh, fantastic. Yes, there is our Discord, Kohai. You're welcome to join the Granny Squad. We call ourselves the Granny Squad because we have crochet blankets, cups of teas, and we talk about chronic pain a lot. Among other things in D&D and tabletops. I should change D&D to tabletops because it's more than just Dungeons & Dragons. And arts and crafts and all sorts of good stuff. So... since I was graduating, one of my teachers... Ugh. Such a good moment, though, to be like, yep, you were wrong. It's amazing how many people I've heard have had like these experiences with their art teachers. And it's like, art teachers should be teaching you how subjective art is. It is so open to interpretation. I mean, if a canvas that has been painted white or a canvas that has a banana sellotaped to it can sell for $10,000 to $20,000 at a gallery, what are you to critique an actual drawing that is taking me time and effort and just I am very glad not to be in school anymore. Right, I was going to check the Discord for this image. Yay, Kohei, I see you. Whip it good. Line time. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love the sweater. It looks so cozy. And the little skull earrings. Oh, Haunted, you're so good. You have such a unique style as well. I love it so much. Oh, the emotes, because I love using emotes. Love, love, love. Mummy! Hi, Mummy. I hope you're enjoying your coffee. It's good to see you again. For those that don't know, Kiwi Mum Tammy is my literal mum, who does pop into stream sometimes, and we really appreciate it when she does. Look, I got my flag up. A pretty rainbow in the background now. I like it. That's very clever. I don't know if I'd own enough outfits to do that, actually. I kind of need to clean out my closet. I haven't even been buying any clothes. I haven't been to the op shop in forever. Not that we're going to at the moment, because we're on as little money as possible. I have to figure out a trip to Auckland for graduation, which I need to talk to you about at some point, Mum. I have to also pay for my new disability parking card, and even though I asked the doctors, these two companies that can give you parking cards that allow you to park for disability, even though I asked them to do a specific company because their parking cards are only $30, they did the other one, which is $65. So I'm like, great, thank you. That's a lot more for me to budget in. But I do have to do that because my parking card expires at the end of this month. But they have given me a 5-year parking card this time instead of a 2-year. So at least it's a little bit more permanent. Yeah. You got biggies too. Oh, yeah. Yes, you are absolutely allowed to post art in the Discord. You will see we have a work in progress channel, and then we have a the gallery, which is for your finished pieces. So please feel free. I love seeing those channels that are like full of pictures. We've just switched to the new forum style, so you can see all the pictures, and I'm loving how we're getting more and more in there, and now you can just like scroll through and see all these pictures. So please do, please do. One of my goals for this week is to sit down and actually write a channel guide thing on the page that it takes you to when you arrive into the Discord. So, and be like, hey, this channel is for posting your completed works. This is for a work in progress. This is to post pictures of your pets. These are the D&D channels. You know, feel free to come in and listen if you're not a player. These channels do get active during certain times. Yeah. That's on my to-do list for this week. We will see, because it is also coming up to the end of March, and One of my big things this month is Mythomorphia March Madness, where I'm trying to complete as many pages in Mythomorphia as possible. If I can complete the current pages that I have started, my current work in progress pages, I will have completed 12 pages in the colouring book this month. And my goal every month is 6, or 6.3 to be exact. So, and I am very close on the MERMS, and I am very close on the Bakanawa. So if I can finish both of those, we are looking amazing. Yes, Haunted, I know. There's quite a few people up that way that I would like to see it as well. I have to work out times because the graduation's on a Wednesday, so it depends on what day we come up. It depends what day I come back. It depends if I'm maybe going to go and stay with Samsara for a while. And then it's also during the rehearsal time for We Will Rock You, which is the local theatre company that I usually help out in, is starting up. Now, I've already said to them that I am not physically able to help them with spots this year, which is so sad, especially because normally they only need like 1 or 2 spots, and this year they need 4, and 2 of us are not available because one's actually in the show, and then I'm not physically able to help out because it is just too physically draining and taxing on me to do follow spotting. So I was like, really sorry to tell the lighting director. I was like, I physically cannot do follow spotting this year. I am going to try and help set up some of the cues, because how I write out the follow spot cues are very good for newbies, and they seem to really like my cues. So Brad did ask if I would come in and do the cues, and then one of my lighting team members, her mum is also the head of door security. So one show a week, basically, I'm going to go and do the check-ins for all the casts and stuff for when they come in the doors, because that's literally right as you get to the theatre, so I barely have to mobilise. You sit the entire time, and I can do that. And I was like, yep, if that's one show a week, I think I can handle doing that. And then I've asked to do the Saturday night show, because that means I can also take a nap before the show and feel as recovered as possible. And, you know, I can have a bit of a rest on Sunday if need be as well. So before I have like my library kids, or if I'm going to help mum in a market, well, depends. We'll figure that part I'll figure out. But yeah, I kind of figured the Saturday night show would be the most suitable for me in my schedule. And it would just be like 3 shows that I'm doing. So it's not a lot of shows as well. Yes, finished pieces in the gallery. I'm not going to yell at you if you put things in the wrong gallery or the wrong channel. Don't worry. I'm not going to be like, this is not the right channel. It's absolutely fine. But yes, the gallery is to show off any of your completed works, whether that be artwork, drawing, painting, crochet, knitting, cosplay, photography, anything that you have created. You did it right. Let's go and have a look. I see a new one in the gallery. Alcohol markers. That is so good. Yeah, screw your teacher. Your teacher was so wrong. That is really well done, Kohai. You've really done well on the hand too. Hands are like really difficult. So I know it's not the one that your teacher screwed up, but I know it's like your teacher said in general you can't draw, and you mentioned doubting that. So no, your teacher was wrong. You have art abilities and you are an artist. So you are creating art there, and it is beautiful, and I'm really excited that you have joined the Discord and we get to see more of it. Hands are amazing, especially like Haunted, all the ones you did for your project. So cool. I was just like, damn, as somebody who knows the effort that goes into drawing hands, you did so good. I'm so excited for you and your graduation too. We might have to at some point also have a stream where I am just sewing a few things onto my graduation dress, because I found a graduation dress and it's fabulous, and it was only $10 at the op shop, brand new, still with tags, custom made ball gown dress. It is glorious. It is a beautiful dark blue, like my blue, dark blue. We all know I'm blue. And it's sparkly, and it's going to look amazing, and it's got this really, really high thigh split that never had on a dress before, so that's going to be new. But I need to put a stitch in here because it's got a bit of a exposure thing, so we need to do a little couple of stitches there to, you know, just make sure we have some decorum. But the big thing is it's got really like spaghetti straps. It's just got the thinnest little strap, and I hate that because I can't wear a proper bra with that, and I ain't mucking around with a strapless bra and tapes and whatnot. Like, I want to wear a bra. I want to be comfortable. So, but it's got these little bands that go across here, and they're like ruffles. So my idea is I might be able to pick those up and put them up here and stitch them where the spaghetti straps are and give it just like a little ruffle strap. I don't know if it'll be any good, so I kind of need to play and test that, but that's my idea. If that doesn't work, then I need to figure out what I'm doing and get that sorted. My backup plan is to grab some sheer chiffon that also sparkles in that color, and create little bell cap sleeves that can just attach to the straps and just come down, and they'll be sheer, but it would create just a little bit of cover, and use what's there, cut that off and resew in place, and then stitch the sleeve on top of that, so which I'd feel a little bit more comfortable with, because I'm not someone who likes sleeveless tops, just because of, with my extreme weight loss, I have like really, like, this is picking up a lot of it, but I have really extreme bat wings, so I don't generally do a lot of sleeveless tops. But I'm also going to have graduation gown over it, so, you know, it's fine. You absolutely should pop your hands into the gallery. Please do. Like, with the changeover to the new style, it's a lot of, like, I'd like to get the gallery full again, because it was looking really full, but I did want to swap it because I prefer that forum style. Although I have had a few people say they are less inclined to comment on stuff, but it's easier to browse through, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, but I prefer the forum style. I prefer seeing all those pictures and being able to scroll, and the tags and stuff, so if I'm looking for something in particular, I can, like, when it's full, I can just hit, like, colouring, and I can see everyone's colouring, or painting, or, you know? I think it's just a change, and people have to get used to it. I love a good op shop find. Honestly, secondhand shops are a jam. Most of my stuff comes from a secondhand shop. It's cheaper. It's fun. You never know what you're going to find. Oh, itchy nose. Excellent. You posted it, Kohai. I will have a look in a moment. I just want to finish this section while areas are still damp so I can blend out. And then once I finish that, I will do another little stretch and have a look. just realized my phone is not beeping, and I don't know if that's because I've got my headphones in or because it's still on silent. It is still on silent. That is not good because I am waiting on a phone call. And I actually said before I might have to call the doctors on the break to try and figure out when this iron infusion is happening. I think that's all blended. So yeah, you can really start to see we've got areas that recede away, areas that pop forward, and then when I go over the white bubbles with like that bright white and they're going to be like really forward, we're going to get a lot of dimension. I'm very excited. It's going to look really good. Alright. Oh, that's so cute. All art. That's not art. You can spell, Amy. And they never should have destroyed this piece. Rude teacher. It's horrible. Yeah. Oh. Did they cancel the event? Did our little... Heck yeah. Heck yeah. There was a little petition going around because a local venue was hosting a very terrible event. And once we put forward this little petition and explained what they were actually hosting, they have now cancelled the event. So heck yeah. Finished coffee's going now. Auckland family. Oh, they are. Say hi to them from me, and wish them good luck for the trip back. And I look forward to properly catching up with them at some point, probably May, when we're up there for graduation. So, yeah, it was one of those events, so it was perfect time to point out to them. And yeah, so I couldn't go to the actual protest for the big ones because they were put on there that they were going to be walking, and the distance they were walking, I was like, yeah, no, I can't walk that, but that's okay. But then they posted, Out and Proud Taranaki posted about this event that was happening, and I was like, well, I can sign a petition because I can do that at home, so that's absolutely fine. The piece that the teacher ripped up, I am so sorry they ripped it up. It's really cute and it's really well done, and they had absolutely no right to rip that up. Again, the only wrong art is art that you are not doing. So, or art that you directly copy by tracing and then don't let people know that you have traced that work completely, because that's copyright theft. But yes, if you're tracing and letting people know you're doing it for training purposes and not selling it, that's different, because you're clearly indicating that you're doing it for training and you give credit to the original artist and yada yada yada. If you are directly copying a piece of art and selling it as your own, that's also wrong. But yes, in terms of creating art, the only wrong art is not creating art. Like, as long as you're creating something, you're an artist. It doesn't matter your skill level, it doesn't matter what you're creating, because you're creating, and that makes you an artist. Alright, so we're just going to keep working this blue-black colour that we created into our shadows. Working around this unicorn horn, which is also going to help our unicorn horn pop up a bit. And I've just seen an area where I just need to do a bit more blending because the line is too harsh. We don't like harsh lines yet. We want to settle and blend it out. I still have to work out where I'm putting glitter on this piece, because we know me and every piece has to have glitter. My current inclination is after I do the bright white bubbles in the front, I could glitter each of the bubbles. I also have some new glitter paints that I'm tempted to just put over areas of the water. Technically it could go over the whole page, but that might be a bit much. The everywhere. Yeah, I mean, there is a bit of shimmer from the shimmer spray, so there is an inherent sparkle, and the gold has a little bit of like a metallic shimmer as well. So there's a little bit of innate shimmer, but there's not that bright gold glitter. And oh, where did I put them? Where did I put anything around here? It's so chaotic. I need to clean up. It's so bad around here at the moment. Hold up, I might have to take these off and put them down for a moment. Oh. You know what? Are they under pencils? Because that would be quite logical. Nope. Water-soluble crayons, D&D stuff, sketchbook, which does not actually need to be there. Did you fall under the floor, under the coat? Not the paints themselves, but the samplers. Paints will be around here somewhere. But I got these. They're actually surprisingly cheap. They're from the coin shop, and it was like $12 for this set. They're quite small tubes. It'd be a lot easier if I could show you the box. But they're quite pretty in terms of like, they've got really big chunky pieces of glitter. They call them an acrylic paint. Like, there's a little bit of colour in them, but I wouldn't call it a paint. But these are really pretty clear iridescent. And then a silver, which is almost clear with some colourful glitter in it. And then, yeah, we've got yellow, blue, pink, green, purple, and red. And they each have, like, these really colourful glitters in it, as well as, like, a subtle glitter and some, like, line glitter. I think they're going to be really fun, so yeah, it's definitely more of a tint, but it is something to be aware of when I use them, is that it is going to obviously colour a page, because it's got a tint to it. So, but I thought they could be really fun to do in a big area. Actually, that could be quite good for the Bacanawa water. That could be an idea. I could do that, all that water blue. Or the Bacanawa itself could just be covered in glitter. Have you started anything in your Mythomorphia Haunted? I know you're doing a lot of other stuff at the moment, so totally okay if you haven't. I'm just curious. I did a charity stream recently, Kohai, and Haunted happened to win one of the giveaways that I had, which was actually a copy of the colouring book I'm working in. So, unfortunately, I'm not quite sure which materials I want to tackle it with. Yeah. So, the paper itself, obviously you've got like the British English version as opposed to me working in the American version, but the papers are very similar, except mine is cream and yours is bright white. In terms of material, it does handle a little bit of wet if you don't have it like overly wet. So at the moment, obviously I've got gouache on this page because I've been using a lot of wet layers on this, but when I do like water soluble pencils or even watercolor or these inks straight on the page, as long as I'm not too heavy handed with the liquid, it won't push through. I can actually show you as well. So you can use wet media. Pencils obviously fantastic, gel pens work fantastic in it as well. Don't use alcohol markers unless you don't care about the reverse side. I've used obviously glitter. Glitter is a valid material. And yeah, if you're not sure, obviously feel free to hit me up at any point and I'm more than happy to help. I'm not sure what materials you have that you're contemplating using, but I've used like distress inks, gel crayons. I've chucked a lot at these books, so. Plus you received it and immediately got sick. Yeah, and that was the other thing as well, as I'm aware that you immediately got very sick, which is absolutely horrible. I hope you're feeling better now though, hun. Well enough to go to work. I have a little watercolor pen that I could dip into. Thank God for the then go for it with Posca details. Yep. So that could definitely work. They're not pink. They're not pink. Then go for it with Posca details. Yeah. I'm with you. So this page here that I'm working on, the satyr, this is being done with acrylic ink, so similar to watercolor in that nature, but not with any priming on the page. And you can see that if we look at the reverse side, there's a couple of areas where we've got a little bit of bleed through, and that's where I did get very heavy handed with the water. So as long as you're not like absolutely drenching the page, you can work with wet without going too badly over. And even the little bits that I have gone over, like this is fixable. This is nothing to panic about. I have pages that are in worse states than that. That one I did gesso on, so I can't compare that one. So this one uses like water soluble crayons that I activated, so again water on the page, and that one no bleed through. This one I think I did something water soluble on it again as well. So yeah, as long as you're not too heavy handed with the water, you can be pretty good. This one on the background, I actually used watercolor on this one, but I was very heavy handed because I was not used to this at this point. So this one we do have some bleed through, but again, it's not a massive amount of bleed through, it's still workable. So yeah, and if you want to test anything but you're not sure like how it's going to work, the stuff at the back is perfect for testing on. Like, you've got little mini pictures to test on as well. It's the same paper, so a lot of people use this for like testing and color layouts and stuff like that too. Where did I put my bib brush? There. But yeah, there's a number of artists that work directly with like watercolor and water soluble mediums in these books, and they don't do any prep work in it either. But just depends on the effect you want to go for. But yes, water soluble mediums will work. Just be careful with your water amounts. Which kind of is how watercolor works anyway, isn't it? Really good to practice my color skill, my lineouts. Yes, definitely. You can learn a lot about blending and shading with these books for that reason too. So on these pages where I know I'm using a lot of water and I want to do these abstract-y style backgrounds, I use a clear gesso. White gesso also works, but it's going to lighten the lines. And then I do 2 thin coats of that, and then the page, like when you pull the water on top, it ain't going anywhere. And I have chucked a lot of wet at this page, and there's been no bleed through. There's been a little bit of edge contact where it did pull on my protection page and then come on the reverse side. But yeah, so the white still works. It's just going to lighten the lines for you because it's still a little bit translucent. Or at least my white gesso is translucent-ish. It's not opaque. I think so. I'd have to pull it out. I've got a couple of different ones, so... I know my clear ones is just Liquidtex because I got it on special. And I only got that because I didn't want to change the colour of the lines. And even then, it's still got a white tint to it. Like, just the most tiniest of white tints. But it has definitely still got a white tint. Ooh. If you can get in before the 1st of April, I'm pretty sure the end of this month is when their 20% off everything sale ends. So double check on their website, but I'm pretty sure the 31st of March is when that sale ends. So just saying, if you can get in before the end of April, everything's 20% off. everything apart from books. Because that's why I did a pencil stock up recently as well. Oh, is there? Okay, they've updated their sale. Ignore me then. I need to go have another look. Do I really? No. Am I trying to not spend money? Yes. Will I still go and have a look anyway? Yep. I do want to get some more of these acrylic inks because, again, I've really been enjoying these inks. As someone who primarily works in pencils, it's just been so fun to do inks for a while. Alright. I need some more clearer water because our light has now become our medium because there's so much pigment in it. Alright, let's get this done because we are getting very close to a lot of this done, and then we can see it started on the girl and her cacophony of hair, and then work out the chaos that is the hair from the bubbles. So right now I'm very confused by it. I'm going to get more brown shades in my Poscas. Yeah, because they just upgraded their range semi-recently too, didn't they? So there's a lot more of them. And then there's also other brands doing paint markers as well now, aren't there? I recently got the, because I use the 1MR bullet tip ones because they're perfect for pulling out little details. And I just got the pastel set recently. And yeah, I definitely want to expand because they're so good for just adding in those little details afterwards. Being able to go in and the control that you have with them, so good. Yeah, it's a very good set. You also love Poscas, Kohar? Yes. There's a company in Australia, it keeps on popping up on my Instagram, that also does paint markers but in a brush tip form, and they come in like, I think it's 36 or 48 colours, although Posca with their upgrades of colour range are also getting very close to. I recommend the darker set. It has mustard raspberry, very rich. Ooh, might have a look at that. Again, most of the time when I'm using it, it's to pick out highlight edge details, but I could see a reason to use it like closed details or buttons or like those little tiny details could be quite good. Might have to look at that in time. Again, this is already going to be a very expensive month. With paying for, I think I'm paying for a bus trip to Auckland, and then after figuring out what happens after that, plus the parking card. So yeah, at least with staying with family, I don't have accommodation costs, but also, you know, a little koha of something to say thank you for hosting us, probably some wine, and then a couple, like the group that I play Pathfinder with, that was last night, and we're going to be playing on Mondays. Everyone but the DM is Auckland based, so we're talking about doing a meetup there, and then like a couple, I've got a friend that I met through Twitch, Chai, who is going to be popping into New Plymouth as part of their uni geology tour, so I'm gonna, you know, be meeting them for coffee. And while a coffee's not much, when you're minimally employed, you've got to budget these things into the budget. Like someone just going, hey, let's just meet up for coffee. It's like, yeah, didn't really factor in a restaurant this week, you know? I wish it was more socially acceptable just to go and hang out in the museum. She's like, let's just go meet up at the museum. Not that our museum's really appropriate for that. I only have 24 of them because I got them in a set. That's pretty good. 24 is a good range though. I have those colours plus black and white and a few types, and then I have the 3M in like a blue and a red and a yellow and a green, I think. And I don't use them a lot, so I do use a lot of the white though, so I probably should stock up on more white 1E Mars eventually, because that I use a lot. That was a bubble, I didn't need to go there. It works just a lot easier than a gel pen. Like, I have gel pens as well, but I find the Poscas give better control and better coverage for what I'm trying to achieve a lot of the time. So we tend to go with the Posca. It's funny, there's some people in the art community that are very contentious about using Poscas. I'm like, they're like, oh, but they explode. It's like, not if you control them, right? You need to activate more media out of it, do it on a separate piece of paper. You'll be fine. Like, as long as you're handling the material in a way that works with the material, you'll be fine. Used to have free entry to the Auckland Art Gallery and went on a few dates there. That would be so good. That's such a good idea. Just for 50 to 70% off. Oh, the dream. The 50% off is a pretty rare sale for our art store. We also don't have a lot of art stores here in New Zealand. I have none locally. I have a scrapbooking store that I can buy my Stickles glitter glue off. They're a little bit more expensive than the online stores, but they are local and the owner is lovely. So I do like to support her where I can. And it's not much more expensive. And I do love popping out there. Not that I can pop out there very easily with not driving now. But yeah, I do love popping out there and supporting her. And then, like, I get a lot of my crafting and art supplies at very odd places. So one of my regular colouring books purchases is Colouring Heaven, which is a colouring magazine. It's very delayed here in New Zealand, so even though it's March, the Christmas issues are being released at the moment. But I get those, like, from a magazine store, which is appropriate, but it's not what you'd think of for, like, colouring books. And then I get like a lot of stuff through the scrapbooking store, local coin stores, bookstores and stuff like that, because a lot of them stock stuff. But my pencils I have to get through the art supply store. They do sell them individually, which is fantastic, but last time I ordered a bunch of individual pencils, they just chucked them in a box. They didn't even put any bubble wrap or anything around them. So they arrived and their cores were shattered. And I contacted them about it because I was like, I am not happy with this because these pencils are useless because they've been shattered because they were just chucked in a box. And this box has been rattled around and now these cores are all destroyed. I would like some replacement pencils, and then they never contacted me back. So if I could not buy pencils off them, I would, but there is no other options that I have found so far. Yeah. I just thought New Zealand is a state in America. No, we are very definitely not a state in America. We are a tiny island country under Australia. Very, very tiny. But that's okay. You're not the first person to believe I am an American for some reason. But yes, just a heads up, we're about to head into our second ad break. So, as I said last time, this is our hourly reminder to stretch and hydrate and make sure that we are good and moving. For full transparency, I do earn a little bit of money. It's absolute sense, but it is a free way to support me by sitting through these, and they do get rid of the dreaded pre-rolls for people who come into stream for the first time. So I do really appreciate you sitting through the ads. I'm going to take this opportunity to get up and get a drink and stretch, and I will see you back in 3 minutes, hopefully less. Alright. Take off the earbuds. They're not earbuds, they're an actual headphone. I remember. Ooh, the ad is still starting to play, but I'm going to get my drink. Enjoy my PJ bottoms, my exciting pants, because that's what I wear on stream. Because it's comfy. Oh my gosh, my back. My back. Oh. Really need to rearrange this kitchen again. Welcome to anyone that gets the secret behind the scenes. It's so exciting. I'm going to take this opportunity to ring my doctor and find out when I can book in this iron infusion. Hold music is fun. Hi Vicky, this is Amy Ward. I'm ringing because I've been waiting for the nurses to give me a call about a iron infusion and I still haven't heard from them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So hopefully today. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. Bye. We're on the list. We're on the list. Oh, see, I'm the opposite. When I ring certain places and they have the music blaring, I turn it right down because I hate hold music with a passion, and then they answer and it's like, I can't hear you, I can't. Oh right, I turned it down. Especially when I ring work and income. Ew. I just do a little thing at midday every day. I look at the daily deals on a certain website because I'm a creature of habit. Free ads! And the okay, last one. Oh, I'm sorry. I do really appreciate it because it is, again, just a really good time for me to remind to stretch and get loose. Ooh, 50% off certain products. Since we were talking about it, I just pulled it up, although it's terrible on your phone. 30% off acrylic Colorex inks. Okay. The Molotov chalk markers are 40% off. Probably not as good. Peebo watercolor sets. Cretacolor, pencil wrap. I wonder how many pencils that holds actually. Holds 48. Well, that's useless for me. Easels. Ooh. Aqua drop and liner. Da Vinci. Fabric colors. Porcelain paint. Glass paints. Primary wheel. Art folder. Display. Student paint. I haven't used these ones before. Smolt! Okay, Twitch thinks I need a job, a new car, and Photoshop. Make water-based inks. Ooh, okay, they're only $6.99 a bottle. They're a little bit more. They're 45 mils, and these are 30 mils. So the bigger bottles, they come in a better range of colours, and they're a hell of a lot more cheaper than my Liquidtex Acrylic Inks. They're water-based inks. Ugh, nope, 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 nope. We're not shopping, we're not shopping, we're not shopping, we're not shopping. Hello, Smolt. How are you? It's so good to see you, Han. We were talking about a local art store and they've got certain things on clearance. So, just having a quick nosy during the ad break. Your favourite liners are on clearance now. Ooh, it's, yeah. See, if it's product you know you're going to use again and again, and you need to stock up on it, makes sense. Like, when they did that 20% off, that's when I did go and stock up on pencils. And I've been waiting for that because I knew around February, March, they do that 20% off everything. So I've been waiting for that sale because that's the only time. Sorry, this is the doctor about my iron infusion. Hello, Amy. Excellent. Right, yes, sorry Annalise, I was on a phone call. I do apologise. It was my doctor's. I've been waiting for that phone call for like 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. I've been waiting since Thursday for that phone call, so I just had to grab it. And yes, good news. I am booked in at 9 AM tomorrow for my iron infusion finally. So it takes about an hour, but that's absolutely fine because I can take my D&D book there, I can prep for the session, and then come back and do my D&D full of iron. Hopefully. But also, Annalise, welcome in. It's lovely to see you. Oh, yay. I'm so happy. I legit have been running on like negative spoons these last few days. Like, oh, honestly, this is my second energy drink of the day and it's midday and I'm gonna need more coffees as well. Yeah, Like, I have been going to bed and passing out because I am that chronically exhausted and running on absolute nothing right now. So, oh, I can't wait. And the iron infusion's really important because I've been borderline low iron for years, but I haven't tipped over enough to anemia to get qualified for an iron infusion. But I've reached that point where, because I've been borderline low for so long, they can now argue that even with me following a regimented iron diet with medication, supplements, and then doubling that medication, supplements, and doing everything by the book for 2 years and still not getting past, like the range is like starts from 10 and I'm always 10 or 11, and I dipped down to 9 at one point, but I wasn't at anemia state, so my last blood test showed me at 9, which just put me into the low range, and they're like, boom, thunder. So yeah, very, very, very excited, if you can't tell, to finally get my iron infusion. Oh. But yes, welcome in, Annalise. It's lovely to see you. We are working on this colouring page. This is by Kerby Rosanes. I will pronounce his name right. And is from the book Mythomorphia, which is the book that I have been churning pages out in because it's my goal this year to finish it. So we have done a lot on our guy. He has got all his clouds done. He's got basically left this little fishy and some coral and pulling out some white bubbles. So he's almost done. But right now what we're going to work on is her and her hair. So I'm going to do like a dark brown black. I'm mixing carbon black and transparent burnt umber and starting to pull out her hair, because I need to pull out her hair so I can work out what is hair and what is cloud back here. And then we'll start pulling out the clouds, and then we just have a couple bits left on her to do. So yeah, very, very excited. And if I can get all these pages done that I have started this month in Mythomorphia, I would have completed 12 pages in the book this month, which is massive because each month I'm trying to complete 6 pages so that I can finish the book this year. So it's been a very Mythomorphia month, but good times. I've created way too much pigment there. Ray, hello! Thank you for the follow and welcome to our stream. I don't believe I have seen you around the Twitch universe before, so welcome in. Feel free to just hang out and lurk if you don't want to chat. If you want to chat, we are a lovely, friendly bunch. But yes, how is everyone doing today? And most importantly, what projects is everyone working on? If you're working on anything. If you're not, that's quite alright as well. Yes, you will have an iron-fueled DM. Hopefully, we will finally have a session where Amy is functional. You're still colouring the line art? Excellent. I really love hearing when like people are working on stuff at the same time, because that's one of my favourite things to do in art streams, is just to chill and colour or paint while someone else is painting too, or colouring or drawing or whatever creativity they are doing. You're welcome, Ray. So yeah, like everything else, we're still going to keep a little bit of transparency on this here, because it's sort of like, even though it was done in the background, it's sort of like everything has a bit of a water, like we're not quite right up to them seeing them without water. We've got that water effect over the top. So we're still going to keep a little bit of that translucency that we've worked in with everything else. So, Smalt, how was the figure skating? Did the people that you want to win with the placements get what they did? We had a little Discord hang on Saturday, and Smalt was teaching me all about figure skating. It was very interesting. And then we found out another member of our Discord is also into figure skating, so it was quite good. I think you can pull off the soggy court with an energy deficit, but it was, yeah, me too. I do feel bad. Like, I know you as my players understand that, you know, I have not been feeling well for the longest time, and I know you understand my illness, and I do try my best, but I am aware some days I can be better, and I do feel guilty about that because I want to be the best DM possible for you. And like good vibes only, I haven't been able to even look at the rest of that session, and I need to book the rest of that session. I mean, we're halfway through a story which is meant to be a big no-no of good vibes. They're meant to be one shots. Although part of me is just like, well, if I can't get the same players back for the rest of that one shot, it was a lovely evening and you returned home. We just carry on with another story. But again, I just have not even had the energy to run that game either. And then I have a bunch of one-shots that I want to run, and there's all these things that I want to do, and it's just like running on empty is very hard, so yeah. Worlds went more or less where I thought, except men's silver and bronze flipped. Okay. You know your sport. It's been killing me inside. I want to know so bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will be trying. Again, just absolutely passing out. Absolutely drained. And just feeling burnt the frick out as well. And the thing is, like, this year was meant to be me reducing stress, reducing commitments. And somehow, despite doing that, I'm still not. Like, I don't understand it. You know, I capped my work hours. I'm no longer studying. And then somehow, I just look at my schedule and I'm like, where did all this stuff come from? How? How did I get all this? Yeah, it's not good vibes only. It's just Dez's story and a bunch of idiots in a bakery, right? I love how universally loved Deza is. I will be pinging all my good vibe only peeps, plus any other Kiwis in the Discord, on April 1st to remind you that Yes and applications will be opening. Deza and the bakery gang. Yep. We all know the truth. Oh. We love Deza. We love Deza. Deza is just adorable. Definitely. I mean, all you can do is apply. I will be applying as a player this year, so I hope I get in. You know, I mean, I'm still doing mods, head of mods. But I'm also, Abby is going to be helping me out a lot more behind the scenes. Although if everything I'm trying to get implemented gets implemented, Mods is going to be a lot easier this year. Like, I might actually be able to get rid of an entire role, which will be amazing. So for those that don't know what we're talking about, Yes And is a 24-hour Kiwi D&D live stream that we run here on Twitch once a year, and we do it to raise money for different charities. Last year we did it for the Cancer Society, and yeah, it's a really good time, really fun, and a really amazing experience. I am one of the planning team, so I am the head of the mods and do a lot of the Twitch integration, and responsible for a lot of the donation tracking. So yeah, I am trying to get a few things implemented this year to make it easier, especially with how big Yes And is getting to. Last year we raised over 13,000 New Zealand dollars for the Cancer Society. You were mod in year one. I remember you as mod in year one, because I was mod in year one too. I didn't know anybody because I came in off a post that Penny had put on New Zealand D&D forum. I knew nobody, and she was just asking for people to help out with Twitch, and I was like, I know Twitch, this seems cool. And then after, like, my slot was pretty early on, but I realized very quickly that there was a lack of just general somebody in Twitch just hyping, so I just chose to stay on for the full 24 hours and hype. And from there, next year, Penny went, can you please take over this role entirely? So yeah, this will be my second year as head of mods, and my first year. So the first year I was just a mod, I was just the Twitch mod. The second year was my first year at mods, and I used a lot of what had been established, but we also changed a lot in how we worked, because we had like prizes and things and like different implementations. So there was a little bit that I had to tweak, but I was following the original formula. And now this year I'm like, no, this is how we're going to do it. So I'm changing a lot of how mods runs, but it's going to make it a heck of a lot easier, if we can get everything I need. Because yeah, the mods, like the mod team's still, I reckon, one of the best teams. Like, none of the pressure of going live, all of the fun of hyping up, getting to watch the show. Like, I love being in mods. Mods is just the best. But certain duties in mod are labor intensive. So this is what I want to sort of filter down and make easier. And yeah, there are tools out there. I'm aware of these tools now, and I know how to implement them. So that's my goal. Yeah, I still had the dice I won too, because there was 4 sets of dice that were given away, one to cast, one to a DM, one to crew, and then one went to George, who had donated all his Roll20 stuff so that we didn't have to pay out for it and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty good though. And yeah, I got this really cute little adorable set of mini dice, and I still have them, because you never chuck out dice. Sound asleep. Hello. How are you, hon? Lovely to see you again. I hope you're having a fabulous day. I hope you are ready for Candlekeep this week. Great and busy. Gonna sleep at least 8 hours in April. For the whole of April, you're only gonna sleep 8 hours. My goodness. And here I was worrying about my schedule. Please take care of yourself. You know, I think maybe justifiably give yourself 10 hours of sleep for the month of April. You deserve at least a couple more hours. But I always sleep like 15, 18 hours. Oh my goodness. What's that like? I say that when at the moment I am very much like sleeping a lot, but that's just pure chronic exhaustion. So I know it's not normal for me to hit the pillow and fall asleep, or be in the middle of typing a message and fall asleep, like absolutely passing out. It's not my norm. So it's very annoying. It's cutting into my productivity time a lot. It's like I have to do things on a regular time schedule like the rest of the humans. How do you do it? How do you do it when you have to sleep 8 hours a night? Give me back my 2 to 3 hours of sleep. Please. I find that if I have a midday nap, that I function a lot better too, a lot of the time. So I seem to work best when I can have like an hour rest during the day, even if I don't sleep, stopping for an hour, stretching out my back, lying down on the bed, and then getting up and carrying on, and then going back to bed at like 1 a.m. for a few hours. I find that works really well for me, and I feel very good and refreshed normally. I don't do well sleeping in big blocks. I sleep better in little sections, because when I stop moving is when things start to hurt. It's a catch-22 of the arthritis of it hurts when you move, it hurts when you don't move. So it's like sleeping for 8 hours solid is actually really awful. Because then when I wake up, it's like, oh gosh, I'm going to need 2 hours just to unlock myself. Like I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, and like I knew I was going to need to go to the bathroom. It still took me till 7:30 to be able to mobilize up to the bathroom. As you know, it was later than that. It was 8 o'clock. It was a very slow morning this morning. Sometimes I forget to eat because I wake up and sleep. That's okay, because like not all bodies are the same, and sometimes people need more sleep. So you're just someone who needs more sleep, and that's quite alright. Just like I'm somebody who normally needs less sleep. It's just the way our internal body clocks work. My grandfather was the same. He used to sleep only a couple hours a night, and he had a work shed out the back where he could just like carve toys out of wood and stuff, and he would just keep himself busy. And that's generally what I do, is I will go and I will lie down for a while, because it is important to lie down, and then after a while I'll get up and just do something very quiet, like colouring or reading a book, or and a lot of the time I try to do it in bed, so I'm still able to rest, and if I feel myself getting sleepy I can just doze back off, because it's really important. But yeah, I tend to sleep in blocks. I don't do well sleeping a solid 8 hours, but a couple of 3-hour blocks and then a 1 hour nap during the day is a lot more achievable. It's just illness. Yeah, I understand that. I may not sleep a lot, but I do need naps. Naps are life. it's very strange being someone with chronic fatigue but also insomnia. But these are very like distinct when the chronic fatigue hits, and it's like this wave that just hits me and I have to stop. Like when I was driving, I would pull over the car because it's just hitting and you have to stop and you have to close your eyes, and yeah, just passing out. But I only pass out for 20 minutes every time. It's like 20 minutes, and then as soon as that 20 minutes is done, it's like bing, awake. So, and if I don't, I just get the worst splitting headache. So I've learnt it's just easier to stop whatever we're doing, take a 20-minute power nap, and then we're good to go. Every once in a while I'll try and fight it because I'm like, no, I don't want to take a nap, I'm doing stuff. Right, so this is where it gets really awkward because it's like here, but then it's moving into cloud. So this is why I wanted to do her hair first, because it's hard to tell. At what point does it stop being hair and start being cloud? You're definitely all here. Okay, well you're definitely a piece of hair back here. So let's start with you. Start with what you can and then we'll work back from there. She has a lot of hair. Keep dipping into that one, but that one's on a white and is activating the white, and that is not right. Probably should have taken a clean piece of palette. My bad. Alright, so you'd definitely be some hair back here too, so let's do that. Just base you out and then get some of this darker tone. Hey, look at that, we're at 427. Getting up there with the follower goal. It's so cool. So for those that don't know, I also have a YouTube channel, and this week we hit 2K on the YouTubes, which is pretty exciting, I reckon. I've done absolutely nothing special for it because I'm burnt out and tired. I know some people are like, you know, they give away stuff at the milestones. I'm like, yeah, it's not really in the budget for the next 2 months to like be able to ship anything internationally. So we're just going to say thank you and move on, and hope when we hit 3K that we can do something a bit more exciting. Because the other thing as well was that because I had done YouTube previously and then taken that break, 1,600 of that was prior to break, so it's only like really 400 technically I've hit with new, although there's existing subs that are still there that are still actively watching too, which is cool to see. So it's still like cool and monumental, but I'm also aware it's like it's not 2,000 continual growth, if that makes sense. I think it'll be a bit more impactful at 3K, because that would have been like a grand of people growing genuinely, provided I'm still going. Oh, that's the other thing. I might just go, nah, I'm over it. I do go through these phases where I'm just like, I'm over social media, I'm over everything. I just need to step away for my own mental health, and that is a very healthy, safe thing to do. So if anyone's ever like, oh, I just need to step away from social media, I'm like, do it. You know, social media can be a really bad place for you mentally. So if you need to step away, you never even need to justify it. Or like when you send someone a message and they're like, oh, sorry, I didn't get back to you within like 20 minutes of you getting this message. It's like, it's absolutely fine. It is good to step away from your phone, experience life, experience the world out there. I don't expect you to be glued to your phone 24/7. I am not glued to my phone 24/7. And if it was an emergency, I would have rung you. Almost hit 200. That is cool. Everyone should be following Haunted on Instagram as well. Haunted, feel free to post your Instagram in here. Let's plug you out and your wonderful art, because if you're not already, let's go follow Haunted and help them reach that goal. And also you get to see some cool arts, and we like the cool arts. Kohai, you're also nearly to 200. You absolutely feel free to post your Instagram as well, hun. I am a big believer of trying to support those around you, so post your Instas. I know I already follow Haunted. You can post it as a direct link as well. I don't have those turned off on here because I like appropriate links. If someone came in and just like out of nowhere went meh and started spamming stuff, it's a bit of a different story. You gonna let me paste it? This browser's really weird for copy and paste sometimes. Paste. There you go. There's Haunted's direct link. And there is Kohai's, which I am going to go and follow now. Aroniko. Get to see more of their art too. Oh. Ooh, I like those. They are cool. I like these spooky faces on the black canvases. They're really neat. You've got a really cool graphic style. Oh, I see your Poscas. That is a cool set. I have never seen that set before. That's really cool. I see Polychromos. You have my favorite pencils. Oh, the kitty on the galaxy background. Yes, we love kitties here. We love doggos too, but I know a lot of us are kitties. Right, let's stop crashing my internet. Actually, in a moment. We've got multiple haunted sandwich open. Hopefully this stream is still stable. We're just taking a moment because I just want to go and have another look at charcuterie. Because they're so cute! Yes, go check out these lovely, lovely people on their work. And also make sure, you know, do all the things like the comments and the likes and the sharings. And also the thing with Instagram and a lot of social media now too is when you do comment on people that you want to follow and support, try to comment something more than 5 words, because a lot of the time people just comment like an emoji or like that's really cool or something, and Instagram has kind of picked up on that, or like they'll put like love, which is lovely. It's really lovely that you're taking the time to comment. But the way the algorithms on a lot of these places work is the more in-depth a comment is, the more likely they're like, okay, this is actually engaging the audience, and so they'll share it around. Also, a lot of those spammy bots that are like, promoted on so-and-so, 4 words. Yeah. Charcuterie is so cute. I kind of have an idea as well, which I was going to talk to you about, because I've had a Good Vibes Only campaign idea, and I kind of need some mice. So I was kind of like, how would you feel if like Charcuterie appeared in Good Vibes Only? Because I love her, and I kind of need some mice. So, but I don't want to do that without your permission. But the moment I saw her, I was like, she could be in the bakery. Yes, you would cry. Okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect. Because, you know me, in Good Vibes Only campaign is my dumb, sweet, stupid ideas. And I have a really dumb, sweet, stupid idea that I need to run. So if we can't finish off the adventure in the house, which is not one of my dumb, sweet ideas, it was meant to be a murder mystery type thing. Spoilers. Which is still fun. It was going to be fun, but it's not like, because I wasn't feeling too inspired. And I have time that I could actually customize and change a little bit now anyway to make it more. If we don't run that, it's okay, because I have another dumb, sweet, stupid idea that I need to run. She is French. Okay, I should practice a French accent. I don't really do accents, but I will do my best. The funny thing is too, is the spelling of my name is French. Like, Aimé is French for friend. So the way my name is spelt is the French version of Amy. And it means friend in French. And Mum chose it because that and my middle name mean beloved delight. I just take the literal meanings. My middle name is Joy and my first name is Friend. So I'm a happy friend to everybody. Amy is friend-shaped friend. Yes, I am. Be the positive, happy person you want to be in the world, that you want to see in the world, you know? Not saying that at all times I am happy and positive, you know. We all get down. We all have days where we struggle. It's absolutely fine, but I do try to be a positive light, because that's what I want in this world, is positivity and joy and friendship and good safe spaces to just hang out and be creative and, you know, have fun. There's enough negativity in the world, so I try to create happiness. You'd be in the shadows. Whoops, we kind of went a little bit over our jellyfish there, but that's okay. Gosh, when I was playing Pathfinder last night, actually I should send up a Pathfinder YouTube command so that we can share the playlist easily. We were playing a pirate one-shot to introduce our new player, because our existing players have had scheduling issue, so we had to do a little bit of a cast change. And so we did a one-shot just to introduce Ange to the game, basically. And so we were playing preset characters, and everyone got in first to choose their characters. And I was like, oh, okay, well, there was a sorcerer or a fighter left, and I play a sorcerer in our main campaign. So I said to Ange, who also hadn't chosen at that point, what do you feel more comfortable with? I'm more than happy to play sorcerer. And she was like, no, I'll try sorcerer, so that you can be something different. I was like, cool, all right, I'm the fighter. Did not read the background on the fighter, and it's not a character type that I would feel comfortable playing normally, which is the very preachy, arsehole-y, douchey douche guy. I mean, it was still fun, and I had a lot of fun with it. He almost died, and I would not have been upset. But yeah, everyone kind of hated him, which was kind of fun to play for a little bit as a one-shot character. Not somebody I would play as a full campaign, but as a one-shot character, really fun. And also, as I said, you know, if he died, he died. And I don't think anyone would have cried. But yes, that will be fortnightly on Mondays now. We will be getting back to our campaign, and I get back to playing my beloved Sione, who I adore. Who is a lot more what I'm comfortable with, because she is weird and different, but she's okay with that. And she understands that her uniqueness and her beautifulness comes in her weirdness and her differentness. So she's so much fun to play. And also to do the makeup for, because I do dress up as Sione, and I do her full sorceress tattoos all over her face, because they're an important part of her backstory. So it's very fun painting blue markings all over yourself. Alright. We are getting there with the hair. I don't think there's actually going to be a lot of the white cloud bubbles on this one, to be honest. Like, it's actually looking like it's mostly here. Sorry, I should move that away. My can is right by my mic, and I don't know if the mic is picking up the little bubbles from it. Which is wonderful, none of... Yes, yeah. And I mean, I do understand it. There are definitely things that make me very angry. But I do believe there are, like, going out there and throwing a tantrum is not the way to deal with it. Sitting down, having rational discussions, knowing what you can impact change on and focusing on that. And for those things that you cannot change by yourself, helping those that can change, giving platforms to those that can, and being support for those that are affected by it are ways that I can help. Like semi-recently, there was this amazing charity drive on Twitch. It was the most beautiful event I have ever seen on Twitch, where on release day of a certain game that was produced by a turf that we do not support, a massive amount of collaborators came together and raised funds for Gamers for Trans Rights, with the money going to support people in the trans community. And together $100,000 was raised, 100,000 American. Yeah. And so, and that was done on release day of this game, and so that was not the most popular hashtag on Twitch that day. It was the Gamers for Trans Right. And seeing all the people bounce around between channels and all the collaborative efforts and just being part of all these streams was amazing. I unfortunately did not find out about the sign-ups until sign-ups had closed. I wish I had, but I also did not feel like I was a valid enough streamer. I now know that was wrong because my own mental health charity stream taught me that I have one heck of a platform and one amazing community. So, lesson learned. But rather than, because I was actually free that day, was planning to stream, and because I had forgotten about the dates because weird time zones, I thought it was the next day because I had the American date stuck in my head, yada yada yada. When I realized it was that day, I immediately went, I am not streaming, and instead tagged a bunch of people in my Discord that I knew was streaming, was like, please go watch these people instead of me today, and hung around in all these streams and just tried to promote people as much as I could because they had the platform established and were creating, so it's like, let me push your platform. On Trans Remembrance Day, I'm not someone who can tell a story because I am not trans, but Violacious, who is a beautiful streamer here on Twitch, and I have talked about it many a time. She may even still be lurking here, I'm not sure. Beautiful, beautiful streamer. She is still lurking here. Fantastic. Very much an inspiration for the community I want to build, because the community around her is so wonderful. And on Trans Remembrance Day, was able to vocalize those stories so much better than I ever could. So rather than trying to and possibly misinforming people or communicating these ideas wrong, instead, please go watch this person because they have the better standing for it. They vocalize it better than I ever could, and we fully support them. So yeah, that's what I mean about trying to, like, I can talk about mental health very easily because mental health is a passion of mine. I have personal experience. Mental health is an easy topic for me, but when other topics come up, they are important and I will stand behind them, but I'm also aware that my voice is not, it's good, but it's not the best voice to be heard. So if I can get that better voice heard, that's what I'm going to push. I hope that makes sense. For those that are semi-new here, I have a tendency to ramble, and I also speak Amanese, which is when I jumble all my words and I try to communicate topics, but I don't really communicate them too well sometimes. So, you know, you'll learn. In fact, while I remember, we're going to do this. / shout. No, not I. That's it. And then at V. There she is. There you go. There should be a little heart up the top. If you are not already, you can click that little heart and that will take you, that will let you follow Violacious as well. So you will be alerted when she is streaming. I believe that we have another stream tonight. I believe it is Final Fantasy VII. And maybe an Aerith costume? She does dress up for Final Fantasy VII, so it's a very good time. It's also another one of my happy safe spaces on the internet. There's so many amazing, lovely streamers out there as well. I just love stumbling onto people on Twitch. I got sent a link to a Twitch person the other day that is a professional magician. I would not think to look at Twitch for magicians, but apparently there's magicians on Twitch now. Like, it's so cool. Oh, we're getting crack, crack. That's okay. We are a few minutes away from an ad break. And it will be time, definitely, for another stretch. Alright, I want to get this here finished. I want to get the water finished, and then I just have the frickin' playing cards, a couple of critters, and the bubbles. I want to try and finish this today. I don't think we're going to make it. I'm going to try my best. There is a possibility I may be able to stream again this Friday, and with it being the last day of the month, it will be the last day to finish off any Mythomorphia pages for Mythomorphia March Madness, so we will see how we go. Oh, nope, 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 nope. You're not brown. You could be white. I'll come back to that in a moment. Just about screwed up. Right, so you definitely carry on through here. My stomach is making the funniest sounds right now. I don't know if the mic picked that up. Probably not. If it did, I'm sorry. Could finish off this, and then if need be that could be white, or that could just be left as is. So that would have a little bit of body behind it. Hey, yoy. Definitely the right move doing the hair first, because trying to work out it from the other end is a lot more confusing. Some more water to dilute. Yeah, I thought I had made too much of this colour. Turns out I did not make enough. Right, here's our pigmented, semi-pigmented, and our watered down. Right, where was I up to? Strand in here. So I've been doing a naughty and looking at colouring books again. Such a bad rabbit hole to go down, but also so tempting. So I've already pre-ordered the Critical Role's Box Marketer and Mighty 9 colouring books that are being released. One's next month and one's the month after. They're already pre-ordered. But then, I think they're called Dungeon Meister. They are releasing a colouring book that is very, like, fantasy-esque D&D inspired as well. And Dungeon Meister do a lot of D&D adjacent books. Things for like DMs and guides and stuff like that. So I'm very tempted to get that one as well. Oh goodness, I just saw we're about to head into our ad break. That 6 minutes went by really fast. Yes, it is ad break, which is perfect because I really need to stretch. So again, I do appreciate people sitting through the ads. Free way to support me, gets rid of the dreaded pre-rolls and gives me my stretch break, which very important for my health. So you may not even have to sit for an ad. A lot of the times they don't come up for people. So fingers crossed, but I do appreciate you sitting through these ads. We will be back in 3 minutes, maybe less, when the ad starts. And we're going to begin stretching because, oh my goodness, my back. Ooh. There we go, there's the ad. Oh. Save me from it. I just need to complete the campaign. That's not how we English. Okay. I got one ad. AT&T wants me to get an iPhone 14. No! Heaven forbid. Actually, do have to look at upgrading my phone at some point too. 5 ads. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I bet one of them's the D&D ad. They seem to be slamming us with that in New Zealand at the moment. It was? Yeah. Every ad break, I seem to be getting the D&D ad, Photoshop. I think that's it. Oh, and some Asian game that releases in Asia. It's like, that doesn't make sense. 0 ads. Woohoo! I like that. Sometimes there's little pop-up ads that appear at the bottom of the stream. So if you get those, sometimes they don't play the ad break ads for you because you're getting those pop-up ads instead, which are not as intrusive. They just make the screen smaller if you get those. You think you finished your piece? Yay! I'm glad somebody's finishing something. But also, yay! Well done! I'm looking forward to seeing it. Okay, that all does not matter. That can be later. Alright, let's finish our stretches because I got distracted by a message. Rolling the shoulders, clicking the back, click the necks. Take these off so I can properly roll my neck. And then we're just going to do one more stretch. Welcome back, anybody that had to sit through all those ads. Again, I really do appreciate it because A, it gives me that little reminder to stretch, because if I don't have them, I don't stretch. I forget about it. But also, again, it is a free way to support me, so I do earn a couple of cents. Oh, yeah, there was a period where the free rolls were turned on because I delayed the ad break for a couple of minutes just while we were talking. So there was like a 2-minute period, and Haunted Sandwich was the same. So I do apologize. I do apologize. I try to roll them just before the time expires so that there is no pre-rolls, so you don't get the double bang. I hate when that happens. It happens to me occasionally too on stream, so I'm like, ugh. But yeah, we have the option, we can snooze an ad for 5 minutes, which I did have to hit earlier, so I do apologize. Thank you for earning me 10 cents. If that, let me look at my analytics. I can tell you exactly what I earned. So on Friday's stream, which ran for 4 hours, we earned 20 cents in ads. Yeah, I really hate that as well. I also hate the fact that I have no control over what the ads are. So I don't know what's being advertised. And that's why if you ever get an ad that displays a message that doesn't align with what we stand for here, please let me know. Twitch is pretty good at not advertising that stuff, but if it comes up, let me know and I will be contacting them straight away, being like, no thank you. Because yeah, I know that for a while there was a few ads that dealt with the army, and a lot of people weren't happy about recruitment ads on their channel, which is absolutely valid. Yeah, I don't know why. It's the same with YouTube. I'll be watching like one of my art videos. There's a little bug flying around. I'll be watching an art video and the music will have, like, it'll just be a person coloring or drawing, and it'll be super chill, like what we're playing now, like really low key, very quiet, chill and relaxing, and then ad break, and it's like ad at the top of your lungs, and it's like, oh my god, you're just taken out of that relaxation space. It's like, at least pick up on the sounds of the video and tie your volume level to the volume in the video. Yes, drown in the ink. That's what you get for landing in the ink. I have no issues with them if they don't fly around into my ink and onto my painting as I am painting. As long as you don't fly by my ear, because I hate the sound of bugs flying by my ear, and fly into my ink. You can chill. You're fine. You're just a little sandfly. You're no worries. You start buzzing around my ear or affecting my actual artwork, get out of here. Oh, you need charging. Alright, let's see if we can get this finished before the next ad break. But yes, what I was saying was that there's a new colouring book that's being released. It's not till like November, I think. It's definitely pre-order at the moment anyway, so it's quite a way off, but it looks really good. Again, like that sort of fantasy D&D colouring, and I'm like, oh, my two hobbies overlapping. I love it. Haunted for art in the Discord. I was gonna look at it. It's gonna look at it. Very much ghosty ghost. I love it. They look so sad though, but also I love it. I love the shoes and the overalls and the sweater, and oh, love it. And the hair. I just want to hug them. That's not hug. I just want to them. Just want to hug them. It's so good, Haunted. True. True, true, true. But also, they're in a safe space. It's okay. Thank you for sharing that. It's so cool to see what people like are working on while you're working on something too. I know, it just brings it together, you know? Right, so now you carry on up here. And then things get weird. Alright, I feel like you could all be bubbles, so that's fine. So I think this is where we'll call the edge of... Though you look like you could be a strand here too. Why does this merm have such a cacophony of hair? It's the only way to describe it. It's just too much hair. I love hair, and this is just too much hair. There's not too much here. I love piles of hair. It's just too much. Hard to tell here. Is it hair or is it water bubbles? Alright, I'm gonna have to go in and fix you up in a moment. So then you would come up here as well. And you could end through there. Okay. I think I've worked out this section. So you would be darker coming down in here. And then you could be bubbles back there. So that's like our edge there. And then this is our edge along here. The edge between your hand and bubbles is whatever your attention span declares it. I'm tempted to just make the whole lot here. Which I may end up even extending the hair more as we go through. There would be some, like, and I want it to sort of tie into him as well, because he's got this big plume of water texture behind him, and I want her to have a little bit of water texture. Started in our house. Ooh. It sounds cute. I've been seeing a lot of like colouring pages and stuff that deal with like mushroom houses and fairy houses, and our house sounds cute too. Unless it's a series that I am not aware of, which I do apologise if that's the case. Because you did say fan art, so it's possibly also a series. And I am just not in the know. Our house is a cartoon? Okay. My apologies. Oh no, Ryder's in. Hard to tell when I'm done with people. I didn't go back to the gas station to get change because they made it a hassle to deal with the gas pump anyway. Aww, also hi. You know Ryder's having a bad day when they don't enter with a joke and instead enter with a statement. I'm sorry, Ryder. Well, I hope you can deal with the people in here today. I promise we're a lot more lovely and we won't annoy you at the gas pump. Because we're not there at the gas pump. Post a sketch in the Discord. Perfect. I'll have a look in just a moment. I just want to get some more of this down while things are still wet. Alrighty tidy, I gotta go cook some lunch. Starving. Absolutely. Yes, my stomach was churning before too, so I should probably do that at some point. But thank you so much for hanging out, hun, and showing us all your gorgeous, gorgeous artworks. And it's been lovely to catch up with you again. So, take care. It's 2:20 AM for you, Kohai. My goodness. How are you not asleep? Especially because you like a lot of sleep. It is currently 1:20 PM in the afternoon here in New Zealand. As of Sunday, it would be after Sunday, when our clocks go back, it would technically be 12:20 in the afternoon here. They brought in new gas pumps and I like going inside and run the permits of a certain number, and they didn't turn the correct pump on, which is okay, but then they felt it was cheating. Guess. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, Ryder, that sucks. Already slept 17 hours. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm glad you're getting your sleep, because sleep is important. And if your body clock is telling you need more sleep, please sleep. If you are not able to sleep, well, I appreciate you spending your time chilling here. So if it is currently 2:20, as of next week, it would be 12:20 at your 2:20. So I technically go live at your midnight on my Tuesday, which I'm guessing is your midnight Monday is when I go live for you over in Germany. I say this very skeptically because I'm not very good at time math. But yes, my regular streams are 10 AM New Zealand time. For those that join me at the start, again, we do have daylight savings next week, so our clocks do go back an hour. So my time zone changes mean I still start at 10 AM my time. It's just my time changes. Because time zones and daylight savings and all that fun stuff. Alright, so we're going to swing you down there. Make that darker. Time zone math. That's perfect. I'm a night owl. Well, there we go. I was saying to someone before how the time I stream doesn't work for a lot of Kiwis because obviously it's like a Tuesday morning here. A lot of them are at work. And stuff like that. I do have Kiwis that come in and join me though. Not all of us work at 9 till 5. And it's like the time zones still work perfectly for some people. And that's okay. But the main thing is, as a streamer, the time zone is comfortable for me in streaming. I can consistently make this time. And I have been, because that was one of my goals this year. I am hoping to start a second time, so I can stream twice a week. So I am thinking Fridays. My Fridays would also be a useful stream time for me, because that's another day that I tend to be able to stream quite regularly as well. So but yeah, as long as I get the one stream in a week, I'm happy. I'd like to get in more, but things happen. Right, so that could be all water bubbles. That could be water bubbles. That could be water bubbles, maybe? No, we have... Need to finish in here. Yeah, what is sleep? Actually, I have been sleeping a lot lately, but again, I know that's just pure exhaustion, so... Oh, that's the second time I've painted that. Alright, you're just staying brown now. That's fine. You're brown now. Alright, that could be bubbles, and this needs to be here. See, it's starting to come together. I'm starting to make sense of it. I'm just going to make you all dark brown. You're all here now. Okay. So, you are up here. You'd carry on here. And you'd carry on there. So we're just going to kind of smush some over the really light just to tone it in so I know. Let's add some more detail into this one. You need some darkening. Start darkening in here. I can also feel that these inks are really starting to dry out, so I've got to work fast for this last little section and just get this colour down so I don't have to pull out new inks just for a couple of bits. Come on, hands. I know I'm pushing you. I know you need to stretch, but we're so close. We're so close to finishing the hair. Alright, so you would be here. And then we just have to figure out this piece that does actually fade out into nothingness. Figure out where that piece stops. Okay, we're on the home stretch. You'd be. Which does flow into there. Which we could do in that, and then that kind of works out well for the bubbles in the background. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. And then I can colour you in dark brown too. Haha. I see it. And then up there. And then you can all be bubbles. Hydrate. Thank you for taking care of me. Yes, I should hydrate. you so much. Right, and we can pause that for 2 seconds because I want to check out this owl house. Ooh, well done. I don't know the cartoon, but I can appreciate Angry Owl and Bunny plushie. It's really cute. It's a Demon King, but he is so cute. He is a very cute Demon King. Again, I do apologize. I don't know the cartoon, but I can appreciate the art. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's get this hair done. Home stretch on the hair. Sponsing me grabs a plushie to defend him. That's adorable. Bud! Yes, I am still going. I am trying to get this hair done. But we have made a lot of progress, and the goal today was to try and finish it. I don't think I'm going to quite get that far, but I'm going to try and get as much done as possible. But how are you, hun? It's lovely to see you again. You're making necklace change. Ooh, for more dice things? Because you do have, yeah, Armageddon's coming up. Soonish. Isn't it? It's Easter weekend, isn't it? Is that right? I can't remember. They changed all the dates and now I'm all confused. I know Welligeddon is semi-soonish. I can't remember. More dice things, yeah. Drawing will be cute and spooky. I love it. I have a colouring book that's called Cute and Creepy, and it's just adorable to work in. Oh, that's right, it's charging. Damn it. I once made a aromanticism chain necklace. I don't quite know what that means, but hopefully it was good. Hopefully you liked it. Sadly the chain broke. Oh noes. Well, if you made it, you might be able to fix it because you'll know how the chain works maybe. Having cat cuddles. I don't think I want to go for a walk today. It's a bit wet out there. Oh, poor Tama. So for those that don't know, Tama is Bud's cat, and Tama has a history of trying to send messages, and he likes to tell me my art is poo. That is consistently what he keeps telling me, so. Oh, I am with you. Yes, aromantic. I'm sorry, I read that and I was thinking it was a completely different thing. I apologize. Another thing you'll find about Amy is she has a lot of brain farts. I was thinking like romanticism or like it was a period of history. I'm sorry, Kohai. That is... Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I was thinking it was a period of history, and I'm like, what history period? Oh my goodness. I'm tired. I'm brain. He is so rude. Chai, hello, hun. Hello. Hailing lunch before work. That's quite alright. It's lovely to see you, even for a moment. I hope the day is treating you well and work will be alright. I am having brain farts when it comes to things that I should know about and mistaking them for other things because that's the mind frame we're in today, apparently. At least I can laugh at myself. Yes, brain fart necklace. There is, oh my goodness, so much, so much. Yeah, I have a lovely little piece from Fudd that they made for me. It is got coffee on it, and it's in purple, and it's pretty, and it's got a little dice on it, and it sits on my keychain, which sits around my neck whenever I leave the house, because digging out keys from a bag is awkward when you use a walking frame or crutches, and I really love it. Super cute. At least you aren't tired. You must sound choc chip cookies. Oh goodness. So in my D&D campaigns there is a running joke about corn, and it all stems from the fact that I did not know tortillas were pronounced tortillas, and I called them tortillas because that's how they were written on the packet and that's how I had heard it pronounced. And I was doing this for a bunch of Americans who know very much that it is pronounced tortillas, and ever since then it has been a running joke. It is well established that Amy no English or no speak well, even at the best of times. But it's okay. You may laugh at my expense at it, because I find it funny too. I know better now. Alright, so we're just going to let that one sort of fade out because it kind of is here, but then it's kind of not. It's very weird, that one. Now I'm just deciding if I want to have any more anywhere. You'd be up there, you'd be off to the side, you get turned all into... No, I think that'll be alright. I think that'll work. I came across a TikToker who thought Arrow is the second half of it. Sachi say Arrow Archie. I mean, Arrow Archie sounds quite fancy. Like quite a fancy little name brand. Yeah. I like how you do attach your bag. It's handy when I have the walking frame because I can just dump it on the walking frame, but when I don't have the walking frame it gets really awkward. So I cannot not read it that way now. I would be the same, and I'm going to probably think that every time I see it. I mean, I'm the type of person that has to like try and associate a word with another word to remember it. So like Kerby Rosanes, Rosanes. To remember how to pronounce that properly, I have to think Topanes. I struggled with Māori, which is the original inhabitants of New Zealand, and I used to say it Māori, which is not the correct way to say it, and how a lot of people say it. And I struggle to hello Dog Attack, thank you for the follow. I struggled to pronounce Māori for a long time, and I had to remind myself to think mouldy, like bread, to go Māori instead of Māori. Someone said Koshia. Oh goodness. It's funny though, like if you are someone who only gets to hear how things, like you only get to see how things are written, or you know, like it's easy to say words a certain way if you're just not experiencing how to say it the correct way. I also just struggle in general. In the Pathfinder game last night, just became canonical that I did not know how to say my god's name. But also in the history it was already established that my character also never remembered another player's character's name, so it kind of just worked that I could just say whatever for my god. Yeah. It's like a couple of friends and I are reading through the Court of Thorns and Roses series, and there's a character in there called, I think it's Rysand is how it's pronounced, but it's written as Rysand. And so like a couple of us are like, no, Rysand. It's like, it's fine. It is what it is. I mean, I go salmon. It's not salmon, it's salmon. But then again, and then it's almond. But then again, I'm not the greatest at pronouncing words, so I may not be the best to trust. I just call it salmon and almond. But it's kind of funny thinking of the spelling of those, because it should be salmon. But yeah, I just call it salmon. So, and it's not. It's got an L, so it should be salmon. But I don't think I've ever heard it called salmon before. I've only heard it called salmon. I mean, like, my mispronunciations go back to when I was a kid, and I used to call the supermarket the supermarket, but I did not think the supermarket was super. So I was like, no, it can't be the supermarket, it's the supermarket. I was very convinced on that. Jam in with the salmon then. Heck yeah. So it's going to get a bit weird in some of these areas because they could still technically be here or they could be clouds. I don't know, but we're just doing them as clouds because I want some clouds in here. Just so it does tie up a little bit with our lovely merman character who has all those lovely, lovely movement bubbles around them. Salmon. See, I'm about to say salmon now. Salmon. I've never heard anyone say the owl, but in almond, people say the owl, and some people don't. I've heard both. Yeah. Yeah, because almond is kind of accepted as well. Almond. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, if you're the type of person that gets angry at someone because they call it almond instead of almond, there are bigger things in the world to be angry about than how someone pronounces almond. Yeah. I feel like a lot of Kiwis do that though. But we have a lot of Kiwiisms like that. We do have a lot of things where we do call foods or words certain Kiwiisms. It's, yeah. Apparently we also, we tend to mush a lot of our words together and our syllables together and talk very much in one sentence like this and continually use one sentence and blah, 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 blah. I try to be cautious and slow down and enunciate, but I know I do still have a tendency to merge everything together. Yes, and we tend to end our sentences with a question. Actually, not a question. The upward inflection. Is this really what you want for dinner? Wasn't there a thing a couple of years ago too where the Kiwi accent was voted the most sexy and I'm like, have you heard our accent? What are you listening to that you think our accent is sexy? Have you heard the way some of us speak? Some of us barely speak. Oh, we might need some more white. Are you loose enough? Yes, you are. Haha, I didn't have to use the bottle opener, which is still the most useful thing that I have put on this desk, though I do have to get another one because the inners are getting rubbed away by the grooves on these ink jars. Alright, so we'll just blend out. Again, this area is a little weird because it's still a little liney. Probably is all meant to be here and none of it's meant to be water movement. But, hey, it's our colouring page and we get to interpret it however we want. And I want to put water movement, bubbles and lines in there because I think it needs some. Every now and then I catch myself doing the upward inflection in real life or on screen. Usually later, and then go, why did I say that like a question? Oh, New Zealand thing. I probably do. I should probably keep an eye out for that, but also, I struggle enough with English as is if I like start watching myself for how I talk, I'm just gonna be like, oh god, what am I doing now? It's just easier to just ignore. It's the reason why I don't have myself, like, I don't monitor my audio output, though I really should, to make sure I'm loud enough, because I'm bad enough with the English as is. Let's not throw that in there. I love on a UK cash. That's like a little sneeze. Could you? Right now it's wet and warm. Every now and then these very wet, quickie rain, and then boom, sun. I don't actually know what it's like here because all my curtains are shut because of the stream. It could be daytime, it could be nighttime, it could be thunder and lightning, it could be a tornado out there. No idea. Well, I would hear a tornado, I'd presume. It doesn't sound like it's raining. And I hear people like yelling in the open space next door to me, so people are hanging out there, so it's probably alright weather to be outside. We're just going to start. Oh, my water has mixed with my white, so I now have a very watered down white. Which is not really what I want, but we'll work with it. Because I really don't want to pull out the white and pull out a drop, just this little section. Cool, a little bit of movement up there with the hair, which, if we come back down here, yes, you're still wet. Yay! Don't have to mix another shadow colour. Now you're very watered down, but you'll still work. Glad I didn't put the washing out. Oh, I need to do some washing today too. I really need to do some washing today. It will be a post-stream event. Looking forward to house flipper tomorrow night, is she? He brought his girlfriend to bring her to smell. Yes. House flipper looks so much fun. Oh, you're dried out. Okay. That's okay. We can work with it. Again, I really don't want to pull out the inks for 1 or 2 drops. It's not like it uses much ink, but for the little amount that we're going to be doing, let's just not. So, blend this up. If I can get it to a point where all that's left to do is the Posca, I will be very happy, because I can just dot that away during something else later on today. I need to do washing, but not today. Yeah, I don't have a outdoor area to dry mine, so I just have to dry mine in my apartment. with a fan blowing on it, which isn't great, but it works. I really need to talk to Work and Income about asking them to help me buy a dryer, which they don't normally do, but in my situation with nowhere outdoors to dry and no way to mobilize to a laundromat to dry my clothes, they said that it is an exceptional circumstance that they could help me do it. I just have to apply. Which I should probably get onto before winter, because that's when it gets really awkward to dry clothes. Now, I am also going to chuck some of this shadow colour in here, just so this bit really recedes back. Perfect. Yeah, Sims is great for that sense, but it's also massive and overwhelming, and there's just so many packs now. I have The Sims. I haven't played it in ages. And my surprise, I finally did my winter bedding. I think I'm through most of my winter bedding. I've still got a couple of big blankets to do because they're each a load in itself, and the whole drying rack. So I think I've got, because I have like 9 blankets I put on my bed during winter, but also when I get cold I hurt. Like it's summer and I have 3 blankets on my bed, but I get cold very easily now. So speaking of the night, I may not sleep with all 3, but all 3 live on my bed, so I can have 3 blankets should I need it. So yeah, I've got them through. When it got really, really hot, I washed the couple that are on my bed now, and I've got them through a bunch of the other ones, but I've still got a couple more to go. And because we're heading into autumn now, I really need to get onto it, because I'm probably going to need to start layering some of those blankets onto the bed. Might try and do that today as well. I haven't got stream for a couple of days, so it's a good day to load up the apartment with washing after stream, because that's the other thing as well, is that's my drying space. Which I don't think anyone would grumble too much if I had a pile of washing in the background, but you know, it's nice not to. Okay, I need some more water. I need to thin this right down. I need a very translucent colour here, just to soften those edges. And in fact, we could probably even bring in some of the white and actually make a grey. Just help it blend out. Nearly there. We're nearly done with all this cloud here chaos. lots of... Damn. Yeah. But it is good to have lots of blankets, because you never know when you're going to need, like, an emergency blanket for something. And then also you can have blankets for, like, when you're on the couch or something. I've got a couple of them that have crocheted around me as well. Alright. That one is done as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. So it kind of ties in. You've still got a little bit of that white that ties in with the background of this, but it's definitely more brown. So now what we need to do is we need to bring brown into this one, which works out well because I have a fish and some coral that I've got no idea what to do with. And I guarantee all my brown is dried now. It has. That's okay. So we don't need much. We're gonna pull out a couple drops of black because we're gonna have to bring that back over to the other one. Then let's bring out our transparent umber. And drop of that. And we take that and that. And another drop of that. And another drop of that. We come back to here and make a watered down version. And this is going to be this piece of coral that has been waiting for a colour. Am I even in frame? Yes, I am. Excellent. Yay, right, that's all the coral done. That's our final piece of coral coloured in. And then we will start on this guy, who's now also going to be brown, but that will tie in with our merm. We need more of the actual gold brown in there. The burnt umber. That's the correct term. Burnt umber. I know my colours. Got way too much ink on my brush. Oh, and we are about a minute away from our ad break, so I will use this opportunity to get a base layer down, and then we will let that sit for a minute before I do some more refining of details. But once this one is done, our merman is done, and then we just have to finish off a few details on our lady, and we will be done. We are so close. I mean, I've still got all the posca, but I'll do that off stream because I will have to get going in about half an hour or so. But we are on the home stretch. So there's our little base layer that can sit and just chill for a moment. And we will have our ad break, so make sure you stretch and hydrate and relax for a moment. Thank you again for those of you that have to sit through the ads. Oh. Home stretch. Home stretch.
My apologies, just had to send that message, make sure nothing else is... No, we're good. Alright, let's keep stretching. So close to being done. And all that's left to do is to figure out what we're doing for these. Which I think I have just figured out what we could do. That could work. Excellent. We has a plan. Alright, we just have 30 seconds remaining on the ad break. Again, thank you for those of you that sit through them. It is a free way to support me because I do earn just a little bit of money from these ad breaks, but it also is our reminder to stretch, to hydrate, to have food, to go to the bathroom, anything that we need during this time. And it's always very good to stop when you're in a project and just pause for a moment, take time, and then, you know, stretch out. And welcome back. That's it. So let's get into this. So now we're just going to start picking out some of these details on our little swordfish here. You love swordfish? They are very cool. They have an inbuilt sword. How can you not love them? They're so cool. I don't know if swordfish come in brown, but that's what we're doing because this will bring in the brown that we used on her here into this piece, which we have not used. You the black or you the burnt umber? It's hard to tell sometimes. Maybe you're the burnt umber. You're the burnt umber. Right, I want more of just this warmer brown. Home stretch, it's the home stretch. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I actually did not think I would get this far today at 7 points, so I am pretty stoked. I mean, I wanted to be finished. Again, still have to do the Posca, and we'll do something in glitter because everything gets glitter once I figure out what we're glittering. But oh, and I've still got to go back and do their eyes, but that's again a marker job. Right now the only thing I can think to glitter is some of the gems on their weaponry slash bits and pieces. Yeah.
Or, like I said, if I do all the bubbles when I pull the bubbles out. But I might assess that after I've done all the bubbles and then decide if I want to also stickles all of the bubbles. There we go. Merman is done. It's really dark now. It's like nighttime. What's it like here? It's bright as heck here. Though I do hear the seagulls, which means they've come in from the ocean. Alright, so my idea for this one is we have two things on here that are not currently or not predominant on here. So first off, on our merman, we have the grey shark. We have nothing grey on here. And then we have a lot more of this, I think it was the muted, not the muted turquoise, not the muted green. What did I use for that then? Actually, maybe I did use the muted turquoise with a touch of black. Because the only thing on here that's in that turquoise is this tiny little seahorse. So now I'm thinking we'll do these fishies in grey to tie in the shark. And then we'll do this one. No, we won't, because we've got the seaweed in that colour. Oh, we could do this in grey. Go over the seahorse in black. And then make them blue. Alright, let's try just darkening this seahorse and see what happens. I mean, it could still be a shade of turquoise, but a darker shade compared to the fishies. Well, we need to start getting ready for work, but glad to be able to chill here for a while. I'm glad you could pop in too, Chai. It's been lovely seeing you. And I can't wait to catch you either in one of the many streams that we both hang out in, or in your own stream, which I believe is tomorrow night, which is my Ison duty night, but I will try to pop in before Ison. Best of luck with work, hun. Yep. Buzz goes the phone. Alright. Bring this up a bit. I don't know what type of fish this is. It looks like a piece of seaweed, but it's now grey. Because we're not going for authenticity, we're going for colour balance here. So it's actually about balancing out what we have around us and what will help your eye move around the page and make the two pages also look cohesive. So while a grey-black may not be appropriate for this fish, it's going to help the page just look cohesive and together. And also maybe there's a version in the deep ocean we haven't got into yet that is this colourway, you know? Too much water. There we go. Oh, it's so quick. I suppose I could technically glitter the playing cards and make them just look like they are something. I was just kind of ignoring them. Could paint over them with white and then they won't be as noticeable. We might do that while we've got the white out and it's still active. We'll just like... What playing card? I see no playing card. I just see these random white boxes. Oh, excuse me. Right. So let's wash that white off our brush. Pick up a little bit more black and just start mushing that through here. We've definitely got a more grey seahorse now. So now I feel okay using the muted turquoise on the fishies, if I can get the jar open. Last items. Whoop whoop. Last ones. Last ones. It's the last ones. Oh my god. Oh, that could have been a disaster. Alright, off please. Thank you. It dropped just off to the side here. We got a dot of ink right to the side there. Could have been a disaster. Could have been a disaster if I didn't seal it up properly. I think that's all we'll get off for the moment. I will pull out more alcohol swabs later when it's a bit more drier and get that last little trace off. Alright, let's bring you back over and up a bit, please. Nope, to my belly. PJ shot. You're back. Welcome back, Kohai. You are joining us as we are doing the very last item on here, which is these little fishies up here. This is our last item for today for the live stream. I still have the bubbles to do, but it's gonna be done off camera because I'm at that point where I am going to need to stop and have some food and a break before I jump into work later on tonight. So we're just going to start by smushing some dark on their bodies. Make sure we've got all the fishies, we do. And then we start with our watered down colour and start making a much more watered down version of said colour. They really are. I really need to look at getting some more emotes done. Oops, took too long and these are now settling. That's okay. We'll work with it. We'll work with it. Alright, darker blue. Smush it over. Blending. Oop. Bit too much there. Let's pull some of that out. And then, now that we've got our little smushed out base. The Dicelings, yes, they're very cool. They had so many prizes to give away, it was incredible. Guess what? That's it. Now it's just picking and having fun. Which, I just want to try something. Since we have the white ink out. This would be much easier with a Posca, but hey, we have the white ink out. And why not? Nope. Yeah, that's why not, because these ones are still damp. No, that does kind of make a cool effect if we brush it around there. And use it to lighten the front of them. It's probably better I use the white Posca anyway, because then it'll be consistent across all of them. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been looking into, because I just did my own emotes, but I think I might need to see if I can hire someone to do some emotes, because like it's one of those things where it depends how much they cost as well, but it's one of those things where I just don't really have the time or spoons to sit down, and I can, but somebody can do it quicker and better than me. It just really depends on cost, because I don't have a lot of cost, but I have a lot of emote slots available, and I'd like to put up some more emotes, but I know one of the ones I want is an animated one that is just joy, and it's animated joy. Let me very carefully move this over here. Bring this down here. Get rid of the tissue. We don't need that. And then let me zoom you out ever so slightly, but oh, not brightness. Wrong one. There we go. That is our MERMS entirely covered and painted. So literally all I have to do now is go around with a Posca and colour in all the bubbles, and then decide on where I am putting the glitter, because every piece has glitter.
But it is done, essentially. We've just got a couple of final details. We're very, very close to done. So, let me, you know what I'm going to do with that dirty tissue? We're just going to put that on top of the wet ink so it doesn't spread anywhere. So, I will, off stream, finish the Posca on those. Let me put this back in order. This ink dries relatively quickly, so it'll be mostly dry to put in here. But with this month being Mythomorphia March Madness, that will mean that we've completed these 2 pages. I'm sorry, you're going to get Shine Reflect because I don't have my board. Oh, look, we've just been raided. Rakuvi? Hello. Welcome in, raiders. You have joined us just as we finished, but welcome in, welcome in. I'm just showing off some of the colouring pages that we have done in Mythomorphia here. Welcome in, hello. It's okay, I'm still going to chat for a few minutes. Don't worry, I'm not going to just run and bounce. But how was your stream? What were you streaming? Let us shout out Rakuvi. Am I pronouncing that right? I do apologise if I am not. Okay. Oh, no. I can type. My goodness. We're vibing with the Niner replicant. Okay. I don't actually know what that is, but I hope it was a good time. I am a colorist, for those that don't know. Perfect. Perfect. Good to know. This is in a colouring book. So this is Kerby Rosanes Mythomorphia. So this is one of my favourite colouring books. This is what I actually do here on the channel. I am a colourist, and we colour in pictures and have chill times and hang out and talk. I have a goal this year to finish this particular colouring book, so I've been doing a lot of colouring in this colouring book this month. So I was just going to review everything we've done. So we have done... You have that colouring book? Fantastic. I love it. I love it. It is the colouring book that made me fall in love with adult colouring. So, yeah. This month we have done the Hydra. I might need to zoom you out just ever so slightly. Yes, there we go. So we've done, I do apologise, I don't have my board here, so you will get the Shine Reflect. We've done the Hydra. So that would be 2 pages. And then the other pages that we have done this month in it is the Kraken. Shine Reflect's not too bad on this one, but it's a lot of water-soluble materials and a lot of glitter on the water, which is really fun. And then we also have done where are we? My book is starting to fall apart because I've done so much in here. So, oh my goodness. There he is. So we've done our Minotaur, or our trans Minotaur, as he's been dubbed by the community. Our trans pride Minotaur, which I adore. I love him. He turned out so good. And I don't know if it's picking up, but he's got his little top surgery scars there as well, which is very important. I haven't potted with any colouring books in years. I fully recommend it. I love it. It's great. I started doing it as a means of dealing with my arthritis, to help me learn my pencil skills again when an arthritic flare-up caused my hand to become permanently damaged. So it's how I learned to hold a pencil and start doing art again, as through colouring pages, and I just fell in love with it. So that's page number 5. So if I can complete this one, the Sator, this is one of the work in progresses, so this would be page number 6. And then carrying on, I need to finish off our Bakanawa. So this is not too far away from being finished. It's mostly the water and a couple of creatures. So this will be page 7 and 8.
And then I have put these in the wrong way. And then what we just completed today was our MERMS colouring pages. So this is pages 9 and 10. So I just have the Posca details to do on these two, but that will not take me long. And then pages 11 and 12 are our rainbow dragons. So it has been a very productive month in terms of working in this book, which has been amazing. I haven't either, but you won a page from Pencil Butter. Yes, in the charity stream. That was a good time, and I'm so glad that you won it. I think I still have Pencil Butter's command up too. I don't think I ever turned it off because I often talk about her, so I figured I'd just leave her command there. Let's see if it's there. Yeah, it is still there. Okay, I should change the wording from about the sponsors, though she did donate a lot, but yeah. But yeah, so that's been what I do. That's a snippet of what I've done this month. Again, like I said, this book is, my goal this year is to finish this book. So I do a lot of colouring. I stream at 10 AM Tuesdays, New Zealand time, which is as of this Sunday, because we have a time zone, would have been, I start 3.5 hours ago. Because the time zone changes. But yeah, thank you so much for rating. And if anyone wants to chill out and hang, and that's when you start too. So there you go. Yeah. Well, next time I will be normally streaming for another hour or so, because it would normally, as of next week, only be 1:30, but it's 2:30 here now, so it is time that I wrap up, take time to have some food before I head into work for the day. So I'm sorry that you did a raid into an ending stream, but it looks as if Sarah arrives just as we're ending as well. Always the way, but that's okay. We are going to continue on the love, and we will find somebody to go and chill out with and hang with, because there are so many amazing people in there, and I love sharing the love around and the amazing people. So yeah, it happens. One day I raided into a stream who was just preparing to raid into me and was like just about to hit the button as I raided into them, which was so funny. We timed our raid so well. Oh, not that. Do we feel like another chill Kiwi artist? We can go watch a gorilla being painted, which is pretty cool. Squibble's pretty chill. Don't think anyone else is doing colouring books, or else we might go and pop over to them, but I'm not seeing anyone on there. I think we might go and raid Squibble. It happens. But yeah, no, I think we'll go and raid Squibble. They are lovely. They are a Kiwi artist. They do gorgeous paintings, and they also have a really lovely chill community, and it's a really wonderful safe space to go to as well. So let's go and raid Squibble. More Kiwi artists, heck yeah, we love supporting the Kiwis. So yeah, I do have a raid message. I'm still working on it, but for now, if you wish to copy that raid message, you can copy that message, and then when we arrive there, you can paste it in the chat to let them know that you've come in from the G Squad. But yes, in the meantime, thank you so much for hanging out with me as we work on these pieces. In the meantime, if you need more of me for some reason, you are more than welcome to go and follow my YouTube channel, where I put up time lapses and all sorts of stuff about art and colouring pages and stuff like that. And yeah, in the meantime, I'm going to bounce out. I will be back possibly on Friday, being the last day of the month. We're gonna churn out the last of these pages and really make this Mythomorphia March Madness the most epic of Mythomorphia months. if I'm not completely burnt out by then. But yes, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the love. Remember to stay safe. Look after yourself. It's self-care is sexy. Please hydrate. Please take your meds. Please look after yourself. And I can't wait to see you all again. Bye.